Seth, are you ready?
I have to wait. I don't click ready, do I? Yeah, I'm ready.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. Talk about the stream, you idiot. You actual fucking idiot.
My mother beats me.
Drop that master volume down a little bit. Alright, talk, Seth.
Yes.
I'm just trying to even out the audio and stuff.
The audio has been evened.
Even your audio. Audio even.
I
Master am Audio Man. I'm here to kick audio and chew audio, and I'm all out of audio.
I have Dylan's Xbox account on my Xbox. I could sign in on it and change his Modern Warfare name to Simpmaster69. So when he comes back, that's what he's stuck with for the next 6 months. I just thought of that.
For all of our sake, please do.
Dude. Oh, wait. He's got it. He's got a password on. I got to think of his password. It was some German word, I think.
Please don't announce his password. We are on stream.
Oh, man. He's going to be like, why do I have a bunch of purchases on my Xbox? I got to think of it, though. I'm going to just ask for it. Be like, hey, what's your password? I want to play a game that you have. Ooh, I can be like, hey, there's this special weapon on MW. You want me to unlock it for you? Give me your password to your account. And then I'm just going to name it Simpmaster69. Wait, he also mentioned that he likes to have sex with Cameron when she's on
this is not information the world needs to know, Seth. We are actually on stream. Shut up.
But wait, what if I name it like Red Tails or something like that?
Seth, just keep that kind of information to yourself.
You think he'd get the joke?
No, he would not. So keep that information to yourself.
The
world does not need to know that, Seth.
The period virgin. The period fucker. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud.
Yeah, think out loud inside of your head, please.
But that's thinking inside my box.
Yes, so please do that.
I think I'm definitely going with the Simpmaster69. I think that would be perfect. Let's hope he doesn't look at the stream, because then he's going to be like, I know what you're planning, you son of a bitch.
Get them tags in there.
Get that bread, get that head, then leave. Another Cardi B song my old girlfriend would sing.
There's some hoes in this house. There's some hoes in this house.
It says certified free. 7 days a week. Wet ass pussy, get that pull up game a week.
God.
I know that because of her. Like, that's the only reason I know that.
Touch that diggly thing in the back of my throat.
I want you to get that tingly thing swinging in the back of my throat, drip down side. Oh, wait. Gobble me, swallow me, drip down the side of me.
It's so dumb, dude.
Like, the kid, like, my future children are gonna play that. I'm just gonna, like, know a few verses and then be like, we should murder our father.
I will help them. I believe they should also murder you.
I will help them.
Why isn't that fit to screen? It's so weird. Certified freak. 7 days a week. Wait, did I send you Leo's metal cover of that?
I don't think so.
Oh, it's hilarious. It's actually funny.
Wanna come inside the clubhouse, yeah?
Cordes Diaz.
Buenos dias, cockfucker. Dun 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 dun.
You reckon it'll break this time?
What?
The multiplayer?
Oh.
I didn't realize that I chose a public game. I'm expecting it to break. Because... well... Treyarch just did not do good with the servers this summer.
Yeah, it's like, bruh, come on. Come on.
I said certified freak. 7 days a week.
I said certified freak. Suck that man's deep.
Yeah, that song would get us... that song would get lots of people kicked off the internet. But it's okay. Cardi B's an excellent example for our children.
Yes, exactly. With the fucking boob pic that she sent that everyone's making fun of. Like,
No. She's a great influence on our daughters. She shows them how to be young, powerful women.
Yeah. Let's you know what we should do? We should do what she did and just start drugging people and taking their money.
Was that her? No, that wasn't her.
Yeah. She would like drug men and she would take their cash. Like whenever, you know, because she was a
There's
stripper
a
or whatever.
group that did that, but I didn't think it was her.
Yeah, I don't think it was a group, but no, she did it. She admitted to it. I'm still in their kills.
Yeah, please stop.
Not yours, I'm stealing theirs.
Turn your audio down. It's echoing.
Yeah.
Ah,
Sag der Strauss. Yo.
Chakra. No.
I have the shacks. I like shacks.
I can tell we're gonna get each other really pissed off in this game because we're gonna like.
We're gonna shock the schnitzel.
Running the trains together, and people just gonna be getting murked.
Yeah, that's what happened every other game. And it's like, bruh, we need a campground. But there is no campground except that wing, and that is a horrible camp. Aw.
That was an accident.
That was a points eliminator. And a round ender.
Well, the problem we ran into is I went to smack a zombie, and
That's what I figured.
it just grabbed it.
I got fucky wucky.
I'm gonna be greedy.
You like fucky wucky? You like
That's
boom
what I
boom?
do. I be greedy.
And then she kills 3 men.
Dude, I don't know why anyone would ever start this game with anything other than a shotgun. The shotgun is just powerful. And it didn't maintain any of my upgrades. Kind of a shame. Insta-kill. Kill them instantly.
Get punched.
Punch you.
I punch zombie.
I punch lots of zombies.
You're too sexy
I punch all these zombies. I'm not sexy, you're sexy.
Ah, I like where
Yo,
this
that
goes.
stun grenade looks like a fire extinguisher.
I can actually use those crafting materials to call in support, like an attack helicopter. I got a chopper gunner one time. It was freaking insane.
But no, the Hero 77 pump shotgun is really good. And when you pack it, it gives it a mag of 12, and the cycle speed is a lot faster too. So you basically running around with about the extent of an automatic shotgun.
Yeah, shotguns are super freaking powerful on here, especially when you upgrade them. But I got an LMG. Okay, this LMG really sucks.
The ADS on the LMGs are actually pretty terrible.
I want Molotov. I want Molotov.
The points are bonus. Wow, surprised none are spawning over here. It's really peaceful.
Yeah, I know. I love it. That Big Daddy Cash dude ain't spending any money. Wait, Big Daddy Cash. That sounds familiar.
You'll have to spend money soon enough.
Yes, blow your mama.
If he wants that box, he's gonna have to open it.
I don't have any points. I literally have 65. But yeah, this fucking LMG sucks ass. I thought it would be a lot better. Max ammo. That's a points grabber, though. I tell you what.
What's that?
The since the Stoner 63 doesn't have like any damage, you put a lot more rounds into him, which really grabs me some points. Well, now it's not. Oh, double points is also initiated with Oh, it goes away. Yo, cocky fucky one boom boom. Cocky fucky one boom boom.
Wow.
This facility
Big
was
Daddy
not
actually
equipped
bought
with
some.
automatic doors.
Yeah, no, that's a first.
I would proceed
Why are y'all
with
going down there?
Why not?
Because we don't
Looks like our
all
intel
need to
was
be down
solid.
there.
Whatever
Yeah,
Omega
we can
Group
defend.
did here, it caused the other dimensional breaches we've encountered. You remember anything relevant about your old Nazi stomping
Let me
grounds?
activate the
I had heard
trial.
stories about expansion into dimensional research, but that's all it was. Just stories. I recommend we restore power to learn more.
Head to the penthouse.
Now, why is man gonna come fuck with my train like that? Go mind my own damn business. You guys gonna come fuck.
I am in the penthouse.
I did not mean to use that. Oh, the power's off, so I can't get the box. What is this shit?
What the hell?
It's certified freak. 7 days a week.
Suck my cock and make my pull-out game weak. Oh, no. Crap. Fuck.
Trap.
Yeah, I got trapped. I couldn't reload because I have a fucking LMG.
Was them or me?
It was my mistake for having a fucking LMG.
I told you the Helms uses. Their ADS is trash too. Which is kind of weird because traditionally on zombies, the ADS is pretty decent on them.
No one's coming to pick me up!
Oh shit. Where are you at?
I'm dead.
If I didn't realize that no one was getting you up, I would have come down there and helped you.
They're all douches, that's why. This dude was outside, literally, just standing right here where I was.
I mean, on the bright side, you don't really lose anything from dying.
Wait, I don't lose my weapons?
No. I don't think so. Oh, you might. You keep your starter weapon, for sure. Which for me is actually a pretty decent weapon, so. I don't lose anything when I die.
Finally.
That man just ended that round.
Damn, I spawned with 7 grand? Jesus. I had 2,000 before. Maybe I should die more often. Alright.
Situation.
Galileo.
Galilea. Princess Galilea. Galilea.
Alright, I'm gonna activate the thing. Because no one else is actually playing.
I'm trying to find a message.
No, I understand, but these people are they just suck in general. I'm actually doing shit, and they're just sitting around with their thumbs up their ass. Alright. Activated all these. Anomaly, here we go. Alright. Seabass, go after the anomaly. I'm activating. Yeah, remember the plane? You gotta get that little part to unlock Pack-a-Punch.
You look like an anomaly.
Oh, these dudes.
Which dudes?
Fucking dogs.
They just want to say hi.
Oh, we want to say hi. Oh my god, it's going right there in front of me like a bitch. Of course that's where you spawn. You got that machine part? Where the plane is? See that?
What?
Did you get the part?
What part?
Oh, the plane, the fucking machine part. That's how you get your Pack-a-Punch. Hang on, I'm going to do it. Fuck. I gotta go grab it before this ends. There we go. No! I didn't want to. Oh, you fucking bitch. I didn't. Cock.
What?
I traveled back up on accident.
We got the part. We just need to get
Mount
the
it.
machine.
I can do that.
I got signal lock on. We're back in business. What happened? Satellite malfunction? Weaver, if our data is correct, and I believe it is, they have just returned from the other dimension.
Fuck.
Alright. Pack-a-Punch is there too. I don't have a point yet.
So these guys are bitches. They let me do all the work so they can have pack-a-punch immediately. They're all up there with you, huh? The zombies.
Yep. Meanwhile, I'm trying to find something on my phone.
Hang on, I'm coming. See if I can assist you as best as possible.
Oh no, I'm fine. I just
Okay.
really like to find what I'm looking for.
I found another door. Oh, okay, this leads me all the way to the new. Okay.
Zombie threat neutralized.
Follow the actual missions and do it.
Follow the yellow brick road.
Yellow brick road.
And it's foggy.
Oh, I hate the fog.
What the hell? Alright, I found what I was looking for. Alright, now I'm good to play.
What were you looking?
Don't worry about it.
Alrighty then.
Says certified free. 7 days a week. Oh my god, did y'all just move? Ah, right when I go down here? What the
What?
hell, bro?
Ooh.
I came down here to get Pack-a-Punch
I
and
got
y'all
a
just
window
made
for
it a new
Chopper
wave.
Exfil's track team. Take it if we need to regroup.
I'm activating the anomaly.
Again?
Yeah, I'm gonna find more parts.
Detecting anomaly.
I also forgot those doors.
At least we didn't burn through the wave this time.
Oh, Megatron. Megatron. Freaking Megatron is back.
What the fuck are you calling
No!
Megatron?
He one shot. He one hits me. Fuck you, Megatron, you cop.
Megatron is a transformer.
Yeah, this guy's name is Megatron too.
How do you know?
That's his name! It says Megatron!
Right between the eyes.
Oh, this game's doing that weird floating shit that they did with, in Black Ops 3. They just
Yeah.
start flying up into space after you kill them.
I killed him. Wow. An unpackable shotgun. That's a treat.
Good, Anna.
Kiss the dirt.
Oh, they're back. Forgot.
Heard a skull crack.
Good, 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 good. Yeah! Okay, I think we're down to the last view over here.
No! I'm down too, you fuck stick. fucking slapped the piss out of him.
Go get armor.
Forgot all about armor, to be honest.
Spend some of those parts, baby.
Come on, the guy's right there. Kill it. Oh, okay. Well, we
Why are
teleport
you
it back.
still on the ground?
Because he won't revive me.
Stand by. Okay, or move so I can't fucking help you. Good job. I'm in the middle of reviving you and you move and fucking cancel
Healed
it.
up? Bueno, cutting it a little close there.
Ow. How's it always you?
I don't even know, man.
All healed up.
Oh, part. Try to get up in his face, you know.
I don't know why.
Nothing can outrun one of these. Sure as hell like this.
How do you drop weapons? God,
You can't. Whenever you like get something out of the box, it drops it.
wow. Oh shit! That was close. There's so many zomzoms.
Yeah, I can see them. They're all over the place.
Ah, they're getting out of the ground. Okay. Can't believe I always make the box move.
The beatbox move.
Wait, can you have unlimited perks?
I don't know about that.
Seems like there was mention you could have more perks than you originally could have.
I know in like previous Call of Duty, there's like ways to get 5 perks or like some kind of thing you can do.
Oh, the box went all the way up front. Never mind. Okay, steal that box from me, Seth. Thank you.
I've been waiting for it. I need to get new weapons. I have shit right now. I got. I gotta get 5. Alright, go ahead. Go grab it.
What?
You got 7 seconds. Go grab the box. Hurry.
Adding these to my little arsenal.
What the fuck? I dropped my shotgun. No, I want my
Yeah,
shotgun.
because there's a weapon there. Here.
The bullfrog? This is not called the bullfrog.
Yeah, I know. It's the bison. Why do they call it bullfrog? I don't get that.
It's fucking weird. Is it worth it? Is it worth it, damn though?
It's good, in my opinion. Wait, no, I never had the bison. Now that I think of it.
I thought you did.
I thought I was picking up ammo, not buying a new weapon.
Well,
What kind of shit?
I mean that
I guess it's
technically
different
gives you
attachment.
ammo.
Yeah, for $2,000.
You realize there's ammo crates, right?
Yeah, I forgot all about that. New zombies, so.
It's okay. It's really not that good. It's more or less a money farm.
Then,
I mean, it's a damn good money farm.
I imagine kind of like the PDW. Remember that, Black Ops 3?
One less walking corpse.
We never really got hugely into the original maps, even though we purchased them.
What? On Black Ops 3?
Yeah,
Yeah, same.
we might have to do a revisit.
I don't have Black Ops 3 on this console. I have it on my PlayStation.
Yeah, it won't be in storage forever. What? No.
No.
Fuck you.
I have my PlayStation. I just don't have my.
Okay,
controller.
so if you drop a weapon and then
After-
if you drop a packed weapon and pick it up again, it keeps the same stats, but it loses the skin.
That's weird.
That's super weird.
All right, let me go find the anomaly. Try that again.
I got so much money from the bison.
Damn it. All right, let's start looking for parts before the round begins.
Parts, I want the box.
I mean,
Oh
but
no, there's still an active zombie. The round's not going to begin.
I said before it begins because he's eventually gonna die.
You can't have infinite zombies anymore?
What's that?
Infinite zombies?
Oh, I don't know. Oh shit. Okay, I picked something up and now your boys are after me.
Wait, what the fuck? Where's the box at?
I think they tried to use it and it moved.
Oh god damn, I just walked over here.
Oh, the plague hounds? Yeah. Good luck.
I made that entire journey.
Oh, I found it. Yes.
Found what?
The RPK, it's a freaking beast. I played with it before and it was a monster.
I bet it is. Where's it at?
It's on the far left of the bunker that's on the bot, like you know the
Take me
bunker.
to it.
Alright. Oh shit.
I'm going.
I grabbed another part, now they're after me again. My mom is not gay.
Reload faster? Yes, please. Alright, where are you at? Where's it at?
Hang on, they're chasing me. You saw that?
Yeah.
I just like threw it on the ground and just boom. Alright, up here. How do I mark? There we go.
What?
I marked it over here. Wall by.
Shit, that's
Go
far
to the
away.
bottom. Yeah, it's. Oh no. Oh, it's not that far.
Oh, I can't see. Can't see.
I hate that thing.
Part of the device. Any idea what it is? It appears to be part of a
Alright,
scanning device.
let's pack.
I imagine the M-Station created it so they could record data from the other dimension.
Don't kill that zombie behind you.
I don't even see it.
He's over there.
Alright. Alright, well, I'm gonna go find the other device.
Oh, there's ammo mods. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, that's a perk machine. It's pretty dope, I wanna say.
It's the pack machine, not perk machine.
No, it's a perk machine that it gives you different ammo
Yeah,
types.
the pack machine gives you that.
Oh, yeah, that's the name of it. Where's, don't I get a reward? No.
He's coming.
I'm gonna grab the thing.
Oh no, I feel like it's an infinite zombie. I don't think he's gonna die naturally.
Yeah.
The anomaly's up there.
Good damn dip.
Get that good.
Good.
Gotta have the
check.
good.
You have good checks? I have good checks.
Good.
Good checks, good times.
Good.
Good checks. Checks, good. Good checks, good time. Wait. Oh, cool.
The fuck?
Then we can
Oh,
down
drop
easier.
down.
Yeah. I like that. What's the mystery thing? Whoa.
Random.
Purchase a variety of perks.
It's just a random perk. One that's not. It'd be a random perk, so you have the chance of getting one that's not on the map.
That's cool. Alright.
Plus, I think they're cheaper.
When I held it, it actually was, it gave me the option to pick whatever I wanted.
Oh, I figured it'd be one of the random perk machines, like
No.
from Origins.
Yeah, like from, like the Wonder Fizz, they called it. Stop hitting me, bitch.
Is this a lit? No, this is a 18, isn't it?
What?
The aircraft.
I haven't paid attention. It's oh, found another part. I don't know how to
Looks
get
like it's
to
got
it.
the tail section of an 18.
Wait. How do I get to that? There's a part. Oh wait, isn't there like a thing here somewhere? I don't know how to get to that part. That's stupid, dude. Oh, there's another part. Uh-oh. I think that would happen. Well, actually, I kind of did, but yeah. Okay, I got all the parts to this thing.
Yeah, zombie got hops.
It won't let me craft it. I have all the parts. I guess you have to go to the specific crafting table. But look, there's a weird thing. One of the parts is on a part of a map, but you can't reach it. I don't get how I can get this thing. It's like when you go upstairs on that during the tape.
You probably have to wait for one of the stages of the anomaly.
Maybe so.
It's probably
you-
what it is. You probably have to wait for one of the stages of the anomaly.
I just don't get it. I don't think a stage is gonna help me reach it, and I don't know. Maybe it will. But
No,
it's
because there's all kinds of portals and shit during the anomaly.
that is true, actually.
There's
One of the
portals that
little
we haven't
things-
gone through as well.
Yeah, maybe one of the portals rises you up and it puts you there. So, trying
What are we doing, boys?
to look for parts right now. Where's the anomaly? Oh, I gotta build this first. Okay, I'm gonna go do that actually. I'm investing quite a bit of money into this. Making sure. Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, you killed him. Yeah, that looks like the tail section of an 18.
It might be. Alright, I'm crafting it.
Thought the 18 had 4 engines though, not 2.
It's our lucky day.
Then it must not be an 18 because it is
We
supposed to
have
have.
orders from the director. We are to shut down the dimensional breach in an effort to contain the spread. Suggestions? If you wish to achieve absolute separation between dimensions, you'll have to shut down the Atom Smasher.
I think the scanning thing is going to work when we go to the other dimension. At least I think.
This thing holds so much ammo when you pack it.
Oh, the Big Daddy dude.
The Ruinous Pain Distributor. I love it.
Gotta love that name.
Do it?
Oh, I almost got myself killed. I was shitting a brick. I was shitting a brick. I wanted to
Yo,
go
we
help you.
can't keep walking through each other's trained area. That's how people die.
Chug it, chug it. Choop, choop. I don't think. Oh, you're over there. Yeah, you're way over there. I'm not.
Yeah, I wasn't way over here until I almost got tied up.
I almost got killed too. So, yeah, didn't expect that. You got a nuke here. Should I
Public
activate?
lobbies have never heard of personal space. So.
Yeah, you got a point there. Usually everyone just camps. And then they got that one guy that trains, and then when he goes down, everyone tries to resurrect him, and then everyone else dies. That's usually the ball. Yeah, get slapped at round 10. We got 4 of these things?
Fucking Orion 777, baby. Got the fast hands going on too.
Careful, because it might be the last zombie soon. I don't want the frickin' rifle. Oh, wait. All right, those are the last ones. Just leave them.
Do
Let's
they
go
have
over.
mule kick? Because I could really use like mule kick.
They don't have mule kicks actually, unless it's like one of the special perks you can get from that machine. That actually might not be a bad idea to go look at. Hang
'Cause
on.
I'd very much like extra weapons.
Me too. I'm gonna go up there. I'm gonna go check it. Where's the machine? Oh, it disappeared.
It moves or disappears. It might only be during an anomaly period,
Yeah, I was gonna say that too.
which we won't have if we shut down the machine.
Yeah, we gotta get our shit now. Oh, here's an anomaly. All right, I got it.
So we need to shut down the particle accelerator. By the way,
particle-
like tiniest particle accelerator ever. Yeah, haven't you seen
Wait.
it?
Wait. It said
Anomaly detected.
anomaly detected around here.
Anomaly detected.
It's saying anomaly detected. Hang on.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait, Seth, what are we doing here, dude?
uh,
Are we going somewhere?
Director of Project N Station, 19th of March.
We can't stay in this corner, dude.
no, the round hasn't ended yet. We're good.
The men so grotesquely transformed by the cyclotron accident.
No, well, that's the one that gives you the part.
Contaminated their bodies.
Someone's down.
This thing right here, this is basically a particle accelerator.
Yeah.
But it's like the smallest one ever created. They're normally much bigger than that.
Okay. He stopped talking, so I'm gonna scan for more anomalies. There's a boss or something here? That's what it said. Right?
And whatever this thing's using, dark matter or whatever the fuck's going on, we're probably being irradiated to death right now.
Probably. Hey! Is this? Oh, this could lead to it. Go up there and see if it leads to that part and look behind you. I'm gonna keep looking
Why
and
do I
scanning.
have to go through it?
I can do it if you want. Here, the round just began, so I'm gonna be quick.
Shit.
Oh. Okay, that was disappointment. Come up, come up. You don't want to be stuck down there. That's the last place you want to be.
Elemental pop makes bullets trigger random ammo mods. These are actually some pretty good perks, or one of them is anyway. One of them gives you random elemental mods.
Fuck. Oh, I wanted to go get the mystery perk thing. Stupid thing.
It's troubling.
It might still be active.
Coming here to react
I doubt it. I think it's only during anomalies.
Soviet variant 45. Megagroup must have had a damn good reason to open it back up.
Fucking interdimensional portal.
Exfil window available.
It's weird. You don't have to reload. They're bugging out. No, never mind. They're fine. I don't want to bug out just yet. We doing really well.
I mean, the concept of zombies, though, you do really well until the round that you don't. It's hardly ever like, okay, that was really difficult, maybe we should leave. It's usually, oh, we're doing great, dead.
Right.
Oh, we're gonna kill each other. We're gonna get each other killed.
I'm going on the other side. I'm not going to stick around. I really need to get a new weapon, though. This is... Shotgun ain't doing me anymore.
Which one are you using?
Boss.
See, you need to use a pump.
Pump. Figured.
The pump is insanely good, especially if you get your ass in trouble. It's a really good way to get out of trouble.
Like, this is still really good and all. It's just... It's gonna be more powerful. I need to get rid of it.
Feel the pain from my ruinous pain distribution.
I don't know what it is, but I'm grabbing it.
An M14? I hope it's good.
What?
I got an M14.
Oh my god!
What?
It's a big one!
What do you mean?
I mean, it's a fucking big one!
Insta kill, insta kill.
I wonder if you can insta-kill it!
I doubt it.
No, you cannot!
Where is he? I don't see him. I still don't see him.
Oh god, he fucking hit me.
Window's gone. I'll let you know when the news is available.
Oh, there he is. I see him.
Ah!
Trying to put as many rounds into him as possible.
My
but
armor
anyway.
just saved my life. Seth, get your ass over here!
I'm running around in a circle. I see him. I'm shooting at him. This rifle sucks though. It just doesn't do damage. Shit. I almost got trapped right
Why
there.
don't you have your shit packed?
Because I've been focusing on the actual mission and shit. Oh, I forgot I also have an RPK. Maybe I should use that.
Yeah, that's what I'm using, except I'm using the upgraded version of it.
Yeah. Even stock, it's really well. You're throwing shit. You're throwing more shit.
Yeah, he's trying to hit me with it.
Shoot him in the head. Oh, he's about to shoot. He did it again.
Dude, so, RPK did so much damage to him.
The round just began. No, you don't, bitch.
Oh!
Oh my god.
A Mew!
I got him. I got him. He's dead. Wait, he's split into two now.
Oh
He's got
my god.
the thing. Oh, okay. We're in the clear. No, Megatron, Blister, Buster, whatever they call it. Oh, they're going after... The Blisters are going after the other guys. Except one of them. One of them's right behind us.
About fucking time they... Those other guys have been sitting cozy.
Yeah, they're just camping somewhere. Here we are running, getting our heads bashed in.
Ow. That does so much damage. If I didn't have Jug, that probably would have...
I'm trying to shoot him as much as possible. It ain't working. I'm like aiming from the hip and just firing into them because it's just like it's so useless.
Ow. Ow. Fuck, 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 fuck!
Cock, 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 cock. Actually, you know, I'm gonna save it. It's not a big of a horde. I'm gonna run them. I like how I can sprint and reload at the same time. That's so useful.
Oh, the shotgun's losing effectiveness.
Oh shit! I'm been hit. That hurt hard.
Oh shit. We're in trouble. Those guys aren't helping. They're over there just dying and shit.
Oh, that just made it worse.
How'd the nuke make it worse?
Because we were gonna start another round, I assume. No, we're good.
We probably should have just decided to exfil.
Nah, we're good. We just have to defeat the boss, and then we're
Oh
fine.
my god. There's two of
What?
them.
Yeah, there's always been two of them.
Yeah, but I thought you said they went over there.
One of them did at one point. I guess he came back.
Evidently he didn't.
Maybe we should just bring them.
I'm down for that.
I think they came over here. Never mind.
Oh, there's zombies fucking everywhere.
Oh god, they're everywhere.
Oh god, he went down.
I'm trying to keep them frozen. Oh shit, they're both down. Hang on.
Alright, alright, alright. We gotta coordinate here. We're gonna survive this. We gotta coordinate.
I have 5 stuns, okay?
Go save their ass. Or I'll go save their ass.
I got stuck. I'm dead. Fuck me. I got stuck in Jug.
Oh, you can shoot and revive at the same time.
Go do it. Go get him. I'm gonna throw those stuns on him. Nope. Okay, go. We did it. Yes.
Okay.
Saved him.
Now that's what you call special forces.
Yeah, I know.
That whole situation was nothing but special forces. Not the good kind of special forces.
Yeah, I know.
Geez, how long does it take for your armor to reload?
Quite a while, I guess.
Oh, you might have to pick up stuff.
Wait, there's an anomaly here, and we don't even have it activated. What is this?
My shotgun's ineffective now.
What do you mean ineffective?
It's doing almost no damage.
Oh my god.
And this is a pack-a-punch pump.
I have a non-pack-a-punch M14 right here, and yeah, it's like doing 100 damage a shot, and it's barely.
Yeah, mine's doing like 280. And the dude's down again. He's actually
We're all here grouped up. We're gonna get each other killed like
Wait,
this.
Carpenter gave me more armor. That's weird.
Oh, that's cool. Oh god, that's so many.
We're joining the special forces, guys. We're that stupid.
Like I died. I don't want to stop and aim and shoot because there's just more that are gonna come and.
We probably should have taken extra.
Yeah, I think we got this, to be honest.
Yeah, but if you exfil, you get extra bonuses.
I know. We still got some time though. We're gonna get a lot more bonuses if we actually win this.
Dude, the way this shit's going, I question if we'll make it to 21. And then we got to kill them on 21 because they can't be in the zone.
Right.
And we have like a minute to kill them all.
Yeah, I know. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm trying to get to you as quickly as possible. Yeet. I'm doing like 50 damage a bullet.
You know how worn out my shoulder would be from firing this 12 gauge this much?
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't have a shoulder. My arm would just go numb. Oh, looks like that's out of ammo.
Jesus. Headshots are doing 150. It's like one round later and then boom, they're fucking just a pain in the ass. Holy diddy.
Ow. Fuck. Oh my god, that's so many.
You don't get points for hitting them, you only get points for Okay, cool thing, I only have 3 zombies on my side. Okay.
Popcorn.
Yes, popcorn. Popcorn, yes.
Ammo
Yes.
would be nice.
Well, they got that little ammo box literally right there on the
Yeah,
bottom
but
of
I
the plane.
can't fucking get to it.
I'll try. Grab this. I'm probably gonna die. Fuck. Doggy.
Dude, I'm fucking rich. I could just keep buying ammo for the next 3 rounds.
Okay, I got my pack weapons.
Oh wait, you can double pack, can't you?
Yeah, you can pack again.
Does it
I
do
just,
extra damage?
I assume. Just.
Okay, I'm going to pack. There's a line.
Oh my god, this is a pack a punch weapon and it's not doing much. What is this shit?
How
I
many
got
of them are down here?
Quite a few, honestly.
So I'm trying to pack without dying.
Yeah. There's a few, sadly. Oh, I need 10,000 for that.
Okay, okay. I'll take that damage.
Holy shit.
Now would be a good time to get the fuck out of here.
I got the little portal here, but I need to go activate the thing. Let me see. That'll stun them. Activating the anomaly. Maybe it'll stun them. We'll give us some time. We gotta go revive our buddy though.
He's gonna die before we can get to him.
I don't know. There ain't that many zombies left. I don't think.
It's not about the amount of zombies, it's about the distance we gotta go. Oh, we can do this.
No.
Anomaly.
Oh
He's
wait,
dead.
he's on the other side. Fuck. No! Ho is right here!
You hungry? Oh, there's an even bigger one. There's an even bigger big guy. What we got? What we got? Not much bigger. What you got?
Alright, where's the big guy at?
Oh god, he's even bigger than the other
We're
guy.
gonna have to work together, Seth. Where's he at? Come on.
He's following me. He's in Natcher and Toten. I'm about to walk outside to the area where you are. I'm coming to you. Holy Yogi. Just don't shoot the freaking zombies, because it's gonna end the round and we gotta deal with this big dude and them.
Yeah, we'll try to be mindful. But when I start spraying with a shotgun... Nah, he's the same size.
He's red.
Oh?
He's bigger. Or he probably is harder. I mean, he's like a different color and everything, so... Yeah.
Shit! The zombies are right next to him.
I don't know what the fuck the decoy...
You just killed the zombies, dude.
No,
Oh
I
wait,
didn't.
no, that was a decoy. Never mind. Thought
Yeah.
that was like a fucking monkey bomb or something.
No. He runs!
Yeah, of course he runs.
The other guy wasn't that fast. Oh shit.
Yeah!
Zombie coming to you, run.
Well, if you just keep them off of me, I would kill the thing.
I can try. Alright, thing's shutting off. Oh, he disappeared.
Is he
Right now it's
going
done.
though?
Yeah, he's gone. It's only when we activate the machine, I guess.
Alright. All we gotta do is survive a couple more rounds. And then do exfil. But we don't need to activate exfil as soon as it starts. We've got only so much time we can act before activating it. But we need to kill a lot of them before we do. Otherwise
yeah.
we won't be able to get them off.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Christmas lights is kind of weird.
Yeah, I do agree with that.
So. Seth, they're coming. Seth, they're coming. Where are you
Should I
going?
kill-
Why are you going over there?
I don't know. Should I kill him or should we just like...
Well, I wouldn't stay in that starter area because that's Death City.
Okay. Hey, one shot to the head. Okay. I'm coming.
Okay. Let's do this. This thing sucks. Oh, I got my freeze ability too. Hopefully they can just do a little bit of killing at least.
You're going down.
What are you just doing?
I don't know. Thought it was kind of funny.
Good to see you.
What was that?
Alright, let's not train to kill each other.
Yeah, agreed.
I guess I'm gonna just go.
Oh,
down
this
here
is
for the
big
one.
dude. This big dude. This big dude. This big dude. He's back. He wasn't gone forever. You were right.
Kiss the dirt.
He's by me.
Alright, I'm gonna kill zombies and then try and come help you.
He's actually killing the zombies. He's not even like killing me. I should just use him as a zombie killing machine. That's so stupid. The zombies, when you shoot them, it doesn't give you points until you kill them. That's so dumb.
So, just get over it.
That's stupid though. You lose a lot in points, is what I'm saying. Me, dude. I can get trapped by a fucking tree.
Oh, you went down? God damn.
Luckily, there's none by me.
Yeah, if they can even help you. Oh god, big boy's here.
Yeah, he was with me.
Stamina up, don't fail me now! Oh shit! I used you as the shield. Beautiful. We need all the help we can get, but don't kill yourself to save him.
I understand.
I'll try and help him if I can.
I wish I had some kind of like stuns or something like that. Hang on, go after him, I'm gonna cover you, Judge.
Oh, I couldn't get him.
Damn it.
I tried. Oh. Big boy is not happy. Oh, Seth, we're done. It's over.
Why?
There's two of them.
Two big boys?
Yes.
Oh god. One of them is by me. You throwing shit.
Oh, fuck.
Zombies so difficult.
Ew. Stim pack saved my life.
Yeah, I know, those things are useful. Nice, nice. There he is.
We got this, boys. We got this. It ain't over yet. We can get these
Watch out.
zombies thinned down enough we can target them.
Oh, Megatron got in the way. I can't. I'm jumping off the plane. What the hell was the explosion that just hit me?
It's probably the second one over there.
Ah! I'm trying to look them up. Come on. Ah! This isn't good. That's not good either.
Them or me?
Jesus Christ, I just got jugged. I'm already about to go down. Jesus Christ.
I got an idea. I know what's gonna save the day.
Did he just activate like a trap or something? No, I didn't do anything.
Quick revive is gonna save the day.
My god, dude. Freaking dude just dropped down. Almost killed me completely. Alright, let me clear. Oh shit.
Ow! Fucking
Really need
horse.
to hit that dude.
Oh,
Look what we
that
got.
armor. Armor's so nice.
Oh, it's so helpful.
Let's try not to kill the zombies. I swear, if they make us fight another one of these motherfuckers next round.
Yeah, because we're already dealing with 2, which means we're gonna have to deal with 4 in total whenever that thing dies. All right, I got the RPK now.
Ow! Shit.
Oh, RPK does a lot of damage.
It does a good bit. Oh, we're running out of zombies.
All right, since
Oh,
we're
the
running
other
out
one
of zombies-
just fucking roasted him.
All right, I'm gonna go pick him up.
You know, this is hilarious. No, you're gonna die if you go over there. This is hilarious because I'm traditionally absolute hot garbage at zombies.
And you're actually the best player right now. You haven't gone down once.
Oh no, this new setup just goes well with my playstyle. Ow, fuck. We're almost out of zombies to play with here.
Ah,
Spaghetti?
yeah.
Last day on the spaghetti, want it?
Yeah.
All right.
Just don't cook it right yet.
What's wrong with the spaghetti?
This is the last day to eat it. She was telling me.
Why is it the last day to eat it?
It'll go bad.
Did she not freeze half of it when she originally made it?
No, she made it like a week ago or something like that.
Oh, spaghetti lasts in the fridge longer than a week.
I don't know. Well, I think it's only a little bit left. That might be the main reason. Then. Trying to shoot this dude in the head.
See, when I make a big ass batch, I freeze half of it immediately.
I like the spaghetti glue.
Dude, this shotgun is the real MVP. This shotgun has what's allowed us to get as far as we have. It's
Alright, I got one.
It's 30,000 for the next package.
One of them. Okay, he's split into 2 now.
Alright.
And they're running around. They're coming after you. They're coming after you. Jesus, they're so fast.
When they strike, yeah, they're really bad. Ow!
Oh, no, no. What the fuck? What is happening?
What?
I don't know, but I'm like, I got a pube of health left. I don't know what that was about.
Fuck the zombies.
We gotta deal with them and the zombies, too. Yup.
Dude, we are exporting. Could you imagine if we tried to go this far the last time? We would have dead. Just dead.
Another guy down.
Dude, there's too fucking many of them. I can't even positively engage. Oh my god, there's so many zombies too.
Yes.
Thank you. I hope, does it affect those specials?
No, not really. I'm trying to use that to get him. Come on. Get up. Alright.
You could have let me
can't
just
see
do
him
that. I
anymore.
have quick revive.
I cannot see him because of the damn,
This snowstorm.
fog.
Ow, 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 ow.
Yeah, it's like never-ending damage. Like, what the hell? I'm kind of shocked these guys have yet to quit.
I think they're just waiting for exfil so they get their bonuses.
Yeah, I know.
If we even make it to exfil.
I got one down. One of those bloaters is down. Jesus Christ.
He's still third.
Dude, stamina. Oh, dude, it's so fucking hot over there.
Oh, God. Jesus.
Dude, even with quick revive, it takes forever to get them up.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting quick revive as
Quick
well.
revive has had the shit nerfed out of it, dude.
Fat. He found die machine. Oh, the machine things. Yeah,
Juggernauts.
that's the part. Another part.
Fuck the parts. Next wave, we're gonna kill a bunch of them right early, and then we're gonna exfil.
They're almost dead.
Oh, so am I.
I got stamina, dude. It's helping me so much, honestly. I have full confidence in surviving this because of stamina.
Stamina is a must.
Yes. At this point, yes. I don't even care about it. I jumped over the bitch.
Dude, those other two are still a brick.
Oh my god.
I almost met my maker there.
Oh shit.
Fucking whole ass!
Oh, there's heavy zombies now.
Yeah, I told you there's juggernauts.
I didn't think about, you know, juggernauts. Think heavy zombie.
It's
I
a
just thought,
fucking
you know.
juggernaut. Sorry, bro. That's what it is.
No, don't slap me. Oh, he hit me. That did a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage.
Dude, if we even get the helicopter to come in, I'll be impressed.
Yeah, I know. At this point, yes.
We're gonna have to. So before we end the wave, you need to go to the fucking ammo box and buy ammo, and we just need to shred as many as possible before we call in the helicopter.
Yeah, I know. What was that? Okay, I'm out on the AK. All I got is the RPK right now. I gotta, but I can't. Nope. Oh, it was a dog. Fuck you, hellhound.
Hey, Carpenter, get that armor.
Oh, shot shit at me. I hate that so much.
Are they both by you?
I don't think. Oh, I think they are. Go down! He killed me. He just killed me. Holy shit. Fuck me, dude. He killed me. I tried to just nail him as much as possible. There he is. He's on my corpse. Fuck you, bitch.
Yeah, if he'd move, I can help you.
I'm smacking him with the pistol at this point. He's finally, yeah, he's moving. Hurry.
Quick revive, you're so fucking slow.
Not fast enough.
Okay.
Right.
That bastard is done.
He's dead? Thank God. Right, I got ammo for both.
Okay, don't kill those guys. Oh wait, did they give me ammo? What the hell?
I don't know.
Alright, so, when we start the next round, we need to be ready to call the helicopter, but not immediately. So let's go over here.
Let's go get the upgrades.
What upgrades?
Oh, I don't have enough points. Fucking in the ass. Like the second pack-a-punch for our guns and shit. You have enough though.
I've already pack-a-punched twice.
You can pack-a-punch 3 times.
Yeah, I don't have 30 grand.
Oh, I thought it was 15. Never mind.
I can get the extra armor.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do that. Actually.
Get ammo mods.
Where are the ammo mods?
In the pack-a-punch machine.
Okay.
Fire, damage, electrical, frost, toxic. Which one's better? Probably electrical. Okay.
Alright, hang on.
Alright.
Alright.
Alright, we need to be up there and ready to get the
extraction, yeah.
The extra.
Alright, come up here. Hurry.
Okay. We need to kill a couple before we call it. Otherwise, it'll get overrun.
It's gonna reset and it's gonna go back to the normal
Exfil
thing.
window open.
Okay.
Don't call it yet. Don't call it yet.
Why?
Oh my god, now we gotta clear them off the point.
Chopper
Phil's gonna be over here.
traction.
We're good.
Get to the LZ before the window closes.
You know what I just realized? We also have to deal with level 21 zombies. Oh, no, we don't. They're actually kind of easy to kill. They're not that hard at all.
Get to killing.
$105 hostiles.
Zombies have identified our location. Too many hostiles down there, strike team. Can't proceed with extraction.
Oh god.
Can you... Oh, crap, myself. Oh, dude, it's 67. We got 30 seconds remaining. This is impossible.
30 seconds until enemy has missile lock on, strike team.
So many heavy zombies! Shoot them! There's 42 remaining. This is impossible.
Would have been a great round for a nuke.
Yeah, I know. There's 10 left! But there's 5 seconds remaining! No!
Seth, this is why I fucking told you not to grab it, dude. Fucking listen to me for once. Will you fucking listen? You never fucking listen, dude. I said don't grab it right when it's... Well, let me grab it. Fucking stupid, dude.
They were all gonna spawn in
I
and surround
said
us.
don't fucking grab it. Why'd you grab it?
You didn't have time.
No, you do.
The round
It don't-
has began.
No, it doesn't go away immediately. It stays for like half the round, dude. Don't grab it immediately. Fucking listen to me.
We were almost there in the beginning anyway. We had 2 left.
Seth, fucking listen to me, dude. When have I led you astray, bro? When have I led you wrong? I was the
I don't
top of
know.
the fucking team. I didn't go down once. Fucking listen to me, dude. Oh my god. That was infuriating. Alrighty. See if I can't find us a fucking lobby before I strangle you.
Wait, it says it disconnected me. It's downloading something. It's downloading. It's like at 8, 9,
What's down?
10%. Connecting to Call of Duty online services apparently.
Did Isaiah get this game or something? Who's butthurt cacti?
That's not. I don't know.
Are they in your friends list?
No, I doubt it.
You might ought to check anyway.
Hang on. Let me eat before. Like my mom already made my food.
Bro, we are in the middle of a stream.
I know. Play a multiplayer match while I'm gone. I'm only gonna be a few minutes.
Yeah, sure.
I will.
Sure.
I'm down.
Oh man. That was wild. cartel. Interesting. Nicaragua. Cortes Dia.
Team deathmatch.
All right. Let's get this.
DGI, you are cleared hot.
Throwing granada.
Turn that down.
Military aged male.
Damn.
You're in the lead.
Who's got oh. Well, damn. Thought for sure shooting him in the face with that would kill him. I guess not.
Throwing frag.
Hostile RCXD in your AO.
Hostile snipers working.
Damn it. I think it does a lot of damage. Wide area effect.
Hostile spy plane established overhead.
Damn it. Alrighty.
Smoke checked.
Dale? Oh, he did.
And I'm already back.
About time.
Test pipeline
That was
above my
quick.
location.
About time.
Throwing granada.
There's so many problems with this dude pulling a grenade pin out with his teeth.
Enemy down.
Did you see Courtney has another when you post?
No, I am not.
When you sit in bed and think all day. Is there a fucking bug?
I wonder just how many people have actually pulled the pin on a grenade, or a mock grenade at least, so they can feel what it takes to pull them out. They make it difficult on purpose. Just a little hint.
Dude. Oh my god. Go look at this. Sent you on Snapchat. My brother just sent me this.
Sorry, I'm busy shooting commies right
Communist. The communist regime will not go on forever. That was a big thud.
now. Well, if people vote for it to be so.
spy plane established overhead.
Eh.
Throwing granada. BDA, one down.
Ba-da-da-doo. Stream quality is pretty good, but I know I can do better.
Gets another $2,000 PC.
From what I hear, you just need to run a 2PC setup, which I have no idea how to do.
I'm not sure you can figure it out.
Do it?
I'm sure you'll be able to figure it out.
Do I need to?
Mhm. What the fuck?
War Machine. The hell?
Who would win in a fight? Lewis. Lewis can do 15 push-ups. Or Great White Shark. Great White Shark can't do 15 pull-ups.
It doesn't have opposable thumbs. Or fingers.
Exactly,
for
it's
that.
retarded.
Doesn't mean it's gonna lose in a fight though.
Proximity mine deployed.
The RKO.
RKO.
Yeah, where like some kid falls and they fucking like put Randy Orton from WWE just body slamming a child, like editing him in there. It's so funny. Like you have this kid just running and he falls down the stairs and you see Randy Orton come right before he trips, grabs his head and just yeet the kid down the staircase. It's so great. Alright, I'm joining you now. I'm gonna be able to help you.
I don't think you're gonna be able to join in that game. You're on the enemy team.
did.
That's hilarious.
I hope I kill you. I hope I get you an assassination.
Pretty sure
out
the
of
game's almost over. So.
it. Well, shit. the cartel. Like, say Nicaragua? Is that where we are? I don't know. I said that. Nicaragua.
Nicaragua.
The only N-word we can say on stream without getting banned.
That's because it has nothing to do with the racial slur. It's a fucking country. I just killed someone with a mine. That's how we got the final kill. It was a mine. I never get best play. I like literally never get best play.
It showed me, I was loading in, it showed me the best play, and all I'm seeing is people's names and a hit marker. I'm gonna record what just happened so you can see
I've
what I'm...
straight shredded some people before, still never got play of the game.
You see me here? I was in a freaking attack helicopter one game. Shredded everyone. No kill feed. I'm like, fuck you then! Some dude that just gets a double kill with his, with a nade is what wins it. And I'm like, on a freaking 12-player kill streak in a helicopter. It's
I
like,
don't think kill streaks count.
well, cock and ball torture.
Though I am coming quite well to terms with the AK.
Oh.
Its accuracy is horrendous, but it does have quite nice damage.
Quite the nice cock. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, name McDaddy.
Wait, what the fuck?
Cock and ball torture.
What the fuck?
What?
Oh, it's just acting stupid while I'm trying to create a class. Just stop
Oh.
letting me select shit. Treyarch, fix your shit.
I
Damn,
know,
son.
you're a multi-million-dollar company. And you can't fix shit. Y'all deserve the cock and ball torched. Your cock and balls deserve
Okay.
torched.
Plus 250% vehicle damage with a shotgun. No one's shooting a vehicle with a shotgun. Let's
There's no
be
way.
honest here.
Does it really say that? The vehicle?
Yes.
Like, what the hell?
Yes, it's a thing.
Like, imagine walking up behind the T-72 and just unloading a full mag into a fucking... into the back of the tank, and he just blows up, and you're just like...
Well, I mean, in this game, it does. Somehow.
Engineer.
Oh. Got the possibility of a new rifle.
Danger close. Oh, it's new helmets.
How is it more accurate than the M4? What is it?
Oh. You have, like, these helmet cards or whatever?
How
called
is a
wild
Krig
cards, and they
6
give you some stuff.
steadier than
I don't know.
the M4? Okay. It must have a heavier barrel on it. Fuck it. We'll roll it.
I wish they had thermal. I really do, so I can launch some smoke grenades and kill some people. Wait, do they actually have it?
I am very disappointed by the battle rifle section of this game. It is actually pretty terrible.
Wait, RF? No, that's not. No, that's not.
The Barrett.
They do have thermal. Yes.
Doesn't this game take place in the 70s?
Yeah, they had thermal in the 70s.
Not for soldiers.
On the scope. On the guns.
They had like thermals that they had like very large cumbersome night vision scopes, and they had thermals for like looking through, but they didn't have thermal scopes, if I'm not mistaken. I'm gonna have to remain skeptical of that one.
Yeah, they should have added night. No, well, technically you can see through a night vision scope during daytime. You just have to leave the cover on.
That's how mine worked, because I got one of those first gen ones. I mean, you've seen it before.
Yeah, but that's not thermals, Seth. This conversation was about thermals. How did you get off on that topic?
No, I said they should have added night vision.
Oh.
I mean, you can still see enemies kind of weirdly differently, as long as the cover's on. I was telling you, you can see it during daytime. They could have night vision maps. Too. Nighttime maps
Let's not.
too. You hated the night.
I hated the fact that you had to have a laser.
Yeah.
If I
do
wasn't
agree.
forced to use a laser that looked like a damn strobe light that NASA could see, I would have been fine with it. That's why I ran.
Yeah,
That's
like-
why I ran a pistol during those maps.
Yeah, that's what I did. I ran with the Desert Eagle. Whenever I got it, at least. Are we gonna, like, do, like, a freaking scrub with the helicopter? Okay, never mind. I thought maybe they were just gonna, like, crash land the helicopter real fast and take off while everyone jumps out while it's scraping its belly on the ground.
I think it would have been funnier if they made a goof or one of the guys just fell flat on his face.
That would really... Oh, it's fucking reticle shit. I hate this.
Goose,
Using this
here we
stuff.
go with the complaining.
It's fucking hazard.
Well,
That's
here
bad
we go.
about it.
Once again, complain about it's not going to fix it. But no, in real life, goofs happen quite a bit, so it'd be hilarious to see that.
Got one. Look at his name! His
Oh,
name
still
is Eat
confirmed.
My Ass. Pretty funny.
Pulling ahead. We're losing the advantage.
Oh, I got fucked. Eat my ass. Got his revenge on me.
Fuck. Had
This
every
guy-
opportunity to kill that guy.
That guy's name is Skywalker 007. That's pretty funny. It's like Master Skywalker, but instead of slaughtering children with a lightsaber, he's doing it with his gun, which, in my opinion, is pretty sick.
You're sick.
I'm not that bad.
No, you're a pretty sick human being.
We've taken the lead.
Who packed all the damn explosives?
I don't know. I got a perk that lets me carry 2 lethals and 2 non-lethals or whatever.
You're not the only one with that.
Yeah, it's like the beginning perk for your dog card. Down.
Work's done.
That dude just fucking wallbanged me. That's dirty.
It's a dirty bitch. That's some dirty business. I heard that. I fucking heard that.
God
Enemy spy
damn it.
plane inbound.
Fuck, I stunned myself.
This isn't working. We're behind. We're taking control.
What? H2O Bob Ross? That's his name? Like the fucking painter. Jesus. Oh my god, it hit this
Fucking
dude
lag! Holy shit! Let's make the game fucking unplayable.
Enemy spy plane inbound. Contact.
You know, for a battle rifle, this thing doesn't do nearly enough damage.
Pulling ahead. We're losing this fight.
We're losing the fight.
TACOM,
You're the
establish
best.
spy plane overflight.
Oh yeah. And nothing's ever gonna bring you down.
Fuck, you're all rushing through. They have a lot of health.
Spy plane mission timeline halfway checked.
It's better than not having any
Enemy
health.
care package above.
Also, they have armor.
Dude, lag keeps. You got lag keeps spiking.
Yeah, I know. Pisses me off.
I got fuckers. Your neighbor's dog going nuts over here.
It does have better accuracy, but it is because it fires slower. But apparently the damage is higher too.
I got fucked by a cruise missile.
Kinda dips into OP territory.
The cruise missile?
No, it's not even close to
With the slower fire rate that you were mentioning? My grenade didn't go off. Oh, he threw it, that's why. No!
Oh, that's very interesting. Did not notice there's a cooldown before you can start working towards the score streak again.
I didn't even notice that either.
That's a very interesting way to balance the game.
Eyes on enemy box line.
Bad time to reload.
Killed by Temptations.
Fuck.
Yeah, care package calling in. No. Well, yeah, I can call him here.
We've lost the lead.
Yo, that lag spike, cut that shit out.
Yeah, no, it's It's really retarded. It's raggy retarded. I got an RCX.
Whoever this game picked as host for this match should have picked me.
Exactly. Got him with the RCXD. Kaboom.
Enemy care package above.
That RCXD's actually got pretty wicked.
Oh, yeah.
I shot it and it still
Enemy
managed to
spy
kill
plane
me.
inbound.
I was pretty good distance away from it.
Hostile counter
Someone gonna die. Somebody gonna die. Somebody gonna die. Oh, I didn't realize you could shoot missiles out of the cruise missile. What the fuck?
Yeah, you should get critical trigger and it shoots, yeah, additional. It shoots 3 of them, I believe.
Somebody gonna die. Somebody gonna die. Somebody gonna die. It's me. Hey, Lois.
I got fucked.
Can I
My
fight you?
Claus! That's his name is fucking Santa. Fucking name is Santa Claus. Come on. Genius.
That's DTF.
Huh?
DTF, bro.
Throwing grenade.
DTF.
Down the fuck.
Enemy RCXD detected.
I was like, wait, what?
Hostile care package inbound.
Fuck. Bitch kept zigzagging on me.
Almost there. Hold fast, people.
Fuck. Got that double team action going on. I was close to getting a chopper too.
Fuck, they spawned in behind us now.
Fuck! Chopper would have been pretty cool to have. I swear, if we don't win this, I'm gonna be pissed.
Dude, they're fucking. So we spawn in the back and then they camp up in the front. So stupid.
I'm just saying though, if we don't win it, I'm gonna be pissed. You didn't pick up the tag, Seth?
Oh shit! Sorry.
That's how we fucking win.
Missionaries
Dumbass.
assured, you made JSOC proud.
I thought I did because I was literally up in front of his face.
Let me just say you make JSON proud. You got smokes.
Poop.
Oh, that's like the big brother to the AK, the one that actually really sucks. The RPG or whatever it is. So it's like it's kind of like a bridge between an LMG and an AK.
No, I know
but
what gun it is. I'm trying to remember
uses
the
a
name.
if you let me fucking finish that, it uses a different mechanism in it, and I believe it jams a lot.
Oh, really?
Ain't nothing as simple as a PPSH though.
No, that is the coolest thing, and I hope they add that in here.
The weapon of Reznov.
Mm-hmm. 71 rounds of, what was it, like a 9mm or something?
It's,
I think it
it's
was
a version of a 9mm. But it's literally a welded firing pin, and the trigger is just a little block that gets in the way of the bolt moving. So
That's kind of funny.
it's pretty simple.
Well, they didn't really care how they built it. Oh, that's an Abrams. Why don't we have Abrams?
They did care how they built it. That's why it was built the good way.
Oh. See, that's an Abrams. Why don't we have Abrams? I don't get that.
Despite what people think, the Russians actually did put a good bit of love into their rifles.
Oh, I know the Mosin Nagant was one of the best ever made.
All of I'm not gonna say all of, but all of like the best rifles ever made, usually revolving around the Russians.
He's just in the front of the tank, and they're just, oh my god, no. That's not how that works, buddy. I don't think
Capture all zones.
You can run out.
But I say that, but even though like one of the most famous Russian rifles, notorious for its reliability and shit, was the AK. The AK was actually inspired by American
We are
weapons.
capturing Bravo.
Really?
Yeah, so the AK is based off the internals. The AK is based off the M1 Grand.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
One of
They
the best rifles ever made.
the orientation of them is different. That's why, but it's the same mechanism.
Right.
You didn't hear a lot about the M1 Grand locking up now, did you?
No, except the time that you exploded a shell, and I don't know.
Yeah,
how that
managed to shove a shell through another shell. Pretty impressive.
happened. Like,
But
this is
that-
one of
that
the-
wasn't
this
the
is one of
rifle's
those
fault, though.
Popular rifles that never jammed because it was an actual war weapon. No one, Seabass. Well, the round exploded.
Well, no, so the rifle wasn't the problem in that situation. It was the ammo. The ammo is what happened.
Yeah. No.
That particular casing was
Oh,
weak.
lagging.
That particular casing was weak, so when it ejected, it broke it in half.
Right. Fuck. Just camping up.
The rifle is still just reliable. I mean, in that situation, you would have just racked it out and moved on.
Inbound frag.
I'm kind of digging the Krig 6 here. It's not a
I like
bad
my-
little rifle.
SATCOM, establish spy plane overflight.
Fuck! Such bullshit. Dude had a cube of health left.
Throwing frag.
And we killed him. I hate this guy so much.
Oh, fuck.
No lives left. Empty
I hope these guys know we have like an actual objective that we're here.
Trying.
And if we get this objective, the game is over.
Oh god. Wait, we win. No, we have to capture it.
Yes, we have to
Take
capture.
a moment to regroup, then prepare to redeploy.
Jesus.
Slaughter City.
Switching sides.
You know who would begin that every game if Isaiah played this? We just show him like slaughtering like 8 people at one time.
Yeah, I know. I don't want this
Hostile
stem
spy
shot.
plane established overhead.
Somebody come get her.
She dancing like a stripper. Come back, come get her. That bitch.
We are defending Bravo.
Somebody come get her. She fucking up a
Setting
stripper.
proximity mine. We're losing B.
Fuck. I'm trying to
Get
defend
fragged,
the
bitch.
TACOM established spy plane over. They're taking Bravo.
They're headed at A. They're headed at A. Seth, where are you gonna be? They're headed at A.
Well, because B's, we're losing B, that's why.
Yeah, but they're actually headed at A.
Got a frag kill.
We're defending Bravo.
Fuck!
Throwing grenade.
Stupid
Established overhead.
shit thing.
One sound remains. Keep hold of it.
Here, I got a field mine.
Multiple hostile spy planes detected.
Nah, bro. Courtney's like super pissed right now.
Why?
Because a long while back, she wanted me to unblock her from Instagram. So I unblocked her from Instagram.
The enemy team is running low
And
on
then,
lives.
then she complained because she wanted to follow me. So I let her follow me. And now she's demanding that I follow her. I'm like, nah, I'm just going to delete Instagram if you're going to be that way.
Is she really, like, demanding that? It's kind of stupid.
Yup.
Out of lives.
I botched that frag.
Hostile care package inbound.
We're gonna lose A!
They're out of lives. Proceed on mission.
Reload! Stupid lag!
The fuck are we doing here, boys? Clear the zone.
No lives left. Fight to your
Oh,
last.
we can't back it up any further.
They're down
Shit.
to 1. Finish this.
There's only one left.
Oh, sweet. Hey, I killed him.
Good job, BND.
Woo!
Insert.
You can thank me. I won this game all by myself. That best play, that's fake news.
That's fake news.
I did it. It was Yoj. It was only me. I did it. Yoj. It was like the Yojest thing
Switching
ever.
sides.
Come get her. She is dancing like a
all enemy
stripper.
Somebody come get her. She be dancing like a stripper. Yes. Indeed.
I'd be cool if she just keeps dancing like a stripper.
Actually, really nice.
Capturing
Throwing
B.
grenade! There's an enemy over there. I stunned him.
Stun grenade site.
And they stunned me.
Hostiles are contesting B.
We're being contested.
Contesting Bravo.
That dude is dead.
Shut up.
Shot is out. Ow.
I'm the one capturing this objective. Everyone else.
Oh, fuck. Is it me, or do they give you more lives than they used to?
No! Fucking hell.
Throwing frag. Stun.
Fragging out.
Stun.
Enemies contesting Zone B.
I got him.
Capturing B.
Oh, there's enemy. Got him.
Hey, you took my kill, whore.
Bitch.
Inbound
Alright,
frag.
I'm gonna cover your right flank. Hey,
Wait, I almost killed him with his own grenade. If so, oh, it's one of y'all bastards shot him first.
We're capturing multiple
Fuck
zones.
you.
Good job. Hostiles are contesting
I was gonna
our
kill him with
zones.
his own grenade.
I'm trying to capture the objective. I can't get it. Hang on. I'm calling in an artillery. I mean, not artillery. I'm calling in
Hostile sentry turret active.
Guys, we should probably win this.
Taking
Just
Bravo.
saying.
definitely.
Hostiles contesting Bravo.
Just a suggestion, but if we all work together, we might actually,
Contesting Bravo.
We win. We win.
or you know, we can just get raped and they'll win.
They're down to 10 lives. Take them out.
Throwing grenade.
Everyone's running good defense today, huh?
Guess so. That's all they're running though.
BND, time is our enemy.
Wow, I killed myself.
The enemy is out
That's
of
fucked.
lives.
If we kill them first, they'll
Lower
still lose.
lives.
Throwing grenade.
Exercise caution.
Yeah, that is true.
Taking B.
Throwing an aid over there. There's an aid. Sorry, see me.
Enemies are contesting Zone B.
Well, if we kill them,
Bravo lockdown.
oh, would that give us extra time?
The final push.
Oh hell no, that shit's overpowered.
They're down to 1.
Yeah.
Finish this.
Throwing stun.
Dude has no hope for life.
They're pulling ahead.
Round one.
He was not about to hold off 16 lives.
Bushwhack.
The M16.
Yep. I was in first place though.
Like I get that it's a burst weapon, so they up the damage
Switching
and lower
rally
the
points.
recoil, so it basically turns into a battle rifle. But the caliber is not any different.
Yeah, I do agree.
So it's kind of weird.
Prevent hostile
But
forces
it
from
is
taking our
arcade
zones.
shooter.
All right, I'm getting calling in the care package.
Taking the lead.
Throwing frag.
Where did I get a napalm strike?
We're defending Alpha.
Calling it in. I'm almost there to a chopper done as well. Napalm strike.
Hostile spy
Napalm
plane
kill.
established overhead. They're taking A.
TACOM. Establish spy plane overflight.
We are contesting B.
Wait, that cruise missile automatically fired for me.
Yeah, it does that.
I thought you had to click to make it fire.
We are contesting
Pen.
Alpha.
Wait, you can?
Yeah.
Thanks for the work. Spy plane terminal.
Field mic is online.
MTC is running dry.
Throwing frag.
We are losing B.
Ah, my reaction time's a bit slow there.
Calling in a helicopter.
I like how we're top of the team. I'm notoriously terrible at Call of Duty, and we're top of the team.
Throwing frag.
The funny thing is the enemy team isn't any better either.
Stun.
So, I mean, I'm notoriously bad at COD, with the exception of Black Ops 2. I was really good at Black Ops 2, but they started moving to different mechanics and stuff, and I got worse. And if you remember in Modern Warfare, I was really bad because it's just, it's like shooting paper, dude. You just died so easily and stuff. It seems like when they make it to where you actually have to get into firefights and stuff, I tend to do better. But in Modern Warfare, there's no firefights. It's a game of laser tag, honestly. Even in core in Modern Warfare, it's basically like playing laser tag. Whoever gets that just nick on you first is gonna win that.
Got the RPD now.
26 eliminations. I feel proud of myself.
It's kind of shocking though. I kind of thought the RPK was just like a copy of the AK and was just an LMG variant. Shocked that it was a big jamming type gun.
What's up?
The RPK, how you mentioned how it jammed all the time.
I'm not going to say all the time, but when you're comparing it to an AK-47, it's just, it's not the same. Because if I'm not mistaken, it is different internals.
Right.
One of those AK variant rifles, and I'm pretty sure it's RPK, it had different internals in it.
You don't really rank up your weapons nearly as fast. Like on Modern Warfare, I ranked them up a lot.
I've been doing really good because I can actually get into a firefight in this game. Dude, I mean, there's something about it, the versatility in the weapons, that when you get into a firefight, depending on your loadout, you can react in different ways, and it will mean winning or losing that firefight. But when you have such a low health pool and your movement speed is so slow as it is in Modern Warfare, there isn't a firefight. Whoever hits first wins. You can't actually get into combat and get that adrenaline rushing, and you're ducking behind cover and you're taking shots at each other. There's none of that in Modern Warfare. It's whoever gets that nick first. And that's somewhat comparable to even games that have larger health pools. That same effect can happen. That's like in the game PlanetSide 2, the weapons were so equal to each other that it was whoever shot first were in the firefight. And
yeah,
it's not fun. Whereas in Black Ops 2, you had damn good movement speed and you had a lot of health. You could actually get in there and move around and take some hits.
Female operator down.
That's why I've been liking this game a whole lot more, and I've been actually able to play it. You know, of course, when we get smoked like that, that is pretty frustrating.
Yeah, like nothing. I can't shoot through you. Like on Modern Warfare, I was able to shoot through friends, so I didn't worry about like.
I don't believe in being able to shoot through friends.
I like it because like they're in your way and they're just blocking it.
Yeah, I don't think so. That AK does extra damage.
It really does.
Drop them.
I like the AK, but for me, I tend to engage at pretty far. I tend to be that guy, so AK just wasn't that good for me. I mean, I enjoyed it. I honestly, I think the AK was more fun than the M4, but the M4 was definitely more of a killer than the AK.
Right.
Hostile spy plane established overhead.
It is. I do have to admit, AK, amazing headshot weapon.
I mean, every gun in the game is.
I meant amazingly though.
That's what it is when their health bar turns yellow. You as you popped them in the head. Though I will say, for zombies, I think the health bar is pretty nice, but I actually do not like the health bar in multiplayer. I believe it reveals too much information.
I do agree.
Because before, if you got in a fight with someone on like Black Ops 2 or something like that, and then y'all split off from each other for just a second, depending on perks and how much time it takes, or if someone else is shooting at them, you don't actually know how much health that person has. So you have to. It adds a little bit extra mystery to the firefights. So I'm actually not a big fan of the health bar, because to me, the health bar kind of turns it into a shooting gallery.
Wow.
I guess depending on who you are, that could be fun.
Yeah.
It's also a little bit immersion breaking, because the more future type games, it would make sense if you got some sort of vital readout of the enemy. But aside from the very nice looking HUD that you got on this game, the health bar doesn't lend itself very well to the 1970s either. So
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
it is a little bit immersion breaking. Overall, really good game. Much better than Modern Warfare. No, I have not tried Warzone.
Modern Warfare first came out. I wasn't a fan of it at all, but with all the stuff that they've added, I actually grown to really like it.
Yeah, but it's not gameplay improvements. It's just stupid stuff.
They've added like new maps and stuff, which I enjoy.
Yeah, but my issue with adding great maps, that's one of my gripes with this game, is it seems very void of maps. But my issue is you should not have to wait for the developer to release a map in order for the game to really be playable.
Right.
Because if you're gonna have really low time to kill and have really low movement speed, you can't have maps like those. Those maps were not good for that. Because then you end up with anyone and everyone with an M4 and a foregrip and a goddamn sniper scope, and everyone's just sniping each other across the map with a damn laser beam. The only reason those maps they added in made it more fun is because they were smaller, more constrictive maps where you can actually get up in people's faces versus dying when you walk around a corner. You tend to be very well hidden in Modern Warfare, so it could be very difficult to see who just fucked you up.
Right.
Enemy spy plane contacts.
So, I don't believe there should have even been in the first place having to have new maps put into the game. Because I'm about like you, it wasn't really a whole lot of fun until they got it added in.
Right.
Now, something I will say about this game also is, it seems like a lot of these games have dumbed down weapon selection.
It's because they want you to win them throughout like the little seasonal things that they're gonna do to make it more fun.
Wait, what?
Kind of like how Modern Warfare is doing right now. They have these like seasonal things, and it's like
no, I mean like in general, every modern, I'm not gonna say every, but most modern CODs have been releasing with very few weapons.
Yeah, in the beginning.
Like Black Ops 2, there's like 4 different launchers.
Enemy attack helicopter above.
And they got a little bit better. By far the most disappointing was World War II. That game had no weapons, dude. You had like
it was
6 weapons
World
to
War
choose
II.
from.
It was the Second World War, and you couldn't figure out weapons.
Well, all you have to do to... Literally, all they would have had to do to make World War II a really good game was to pretty much copy World at War, honestly. Make a bit of a different story, some refreshed graphics, pretty much copying World at War. No one would have complained. No one would have complained if it was a copy of World at War. I bet you.
This isn't how it was supposed to go down.
But that's not what they did. They made it so much worse. World at War had so many weapons. And they had some really, like, oddball stuff in World at War, too, which was really cool. It seems like a lot of it comes down to the expectations of a game that has small maps like COD. So they're expected to put more into their engine in general. That's like if you have a massive open world game like Assassin's Creed or something, no one's really going to knock you if the graphics aren't quite up to snuff, because it's a big ass map. But it's like everyone expects that the COD games are going to have just these miraculous graphics, and they don't give them a whole lot of time to make them. So it seems like the weapons are suffering because they're using it, because they've had the same release schedule since their beginning, right? So I haven't played Checkmate yet. It's pretty neat. Wonder what that's like. But they've had the same release schedule since they actually like started hitting it big, PlayStation 3 era, right around there. They've had the same release schedule, but they've had to pack games with more polygons and more details. And then it's like, even like in Black Ops 4, they just completely omitted the story out of the game.
They didn't even put the campaign in.
It seems like we're losing so much more to graphics than anything. And I have an issue with that, because some of the most fun games on Earth didn't have very great graphics. Like, I would still even go back to today. I occasionally host servers on Battlefront 2. Like, graphics are not the most important part of a game.
Nope.
And I don't believe in sacrificing features for graphics. I think that is one of the biggest mistakes you could do.
The only thing is, like, Modern Warfare, they went all out with graphics and everything. The game was like 160 gigs.
They were supposed to add like RTX into it, all kinds of shit.
Like, Jesus.
Hardpoint is secure. They're pulling ahead.
That's another thing. Like, I said, even though big open world games, you can excuse them for not having the greatest graphics, most of them still have really great graphics. And we're talking about big open world games, and they're not sucking up nearly as much storage as Call of Duty does.
Yeah.
I remember when Advanced Warfare came out, and I got it on PC. It was over 100 gigs. I'm like, holy fucking shit. It's a beautiful game, but how is it over 100 gigs when you've got like fucking Assassin's Creed Origins and shit coming out, massive open world games, and their files aren't sucking up nearly that much space. It's like, this game is pretty fucking large, and I'm assuming a lot of it probably lends to the campaign, but I'm assuming it's just your typical 8-hour campaign, as everyone else.
The campaign on Advanced Warfare, I thought, was actually pretty unique from all the others.
Advanced Warfare did have a good campaign. I'm assuming it's just your pretty standard cookie cutter 8-hour campaign, and then I've only played on a total of 5 multiplayer maps so far, and the game's like, you know, getting up there 160 gigs or so. Seems a bit extreme for how much content you're getting.
Yeah.
And honestly, I would say Modern Warfare, I would honestly say looks better. I'm gonna come out there and say it.
Does. I think they finally went toned down with the graphics and like, yeah, probably best we just don't, blah blah blah.
Did you see the alpha footage for Cold War?
No.
So alpha gameplay footage, COD likes to release it just to give fans a little bit of expectation, but the game is still very much under development. The graphics aren't like all polished up and stuff yet. The alpha footage of this game was terrible. Honestly, I think one of the big, and it might lend to the fact that there's not very many maps that I've seen so far, I think they were rushed in making Cold War. I have a feeling they were actually working on a different project, and they had to change it pretty last minute. Treyarch, like those boys pretty much started it all. Man. Treyarch was back there working with the World War II era games and stuff. Like they've been around for a hot minute. Treyarch has been known, in my opinion, Treyarch has been known for the quality in the series. And to have alpha footage that bad, the only thing I could think of.
Right. Because I didn't, I never noticed, I never even looked at the alpha footage. I never knew what exactly what it was.
Like, there was, man. The graphics were glitchy, there were desyncs everywhere. The movement speed, the characters' like animation speeds were not matched to the movement speeds of the characters and stuff. But this is not typically how they release alpha footage. Alpha footage is still a pretty damn good fraction of the final quality of Call of Duty games. It was not good.
Right.
I'm surprised it turned out as well as it did. I was fully and wholly expecting it to be an absolute disaster. But I gotta hand it to the boys. They pulled it out of their ass. They made a damn decent game. It's fun.
Really?
I don't know the last time I said that about a COD game, but it's fun.
It just works.
Well, I was saying, I said parts of Modern Warfare were fun. Like, Modern Warfare was mainly cool over everything because I liked what they did with the story.
It was a cool story. I like it.
And I wish they would have, and I like some of the mechanics. I wish they would have expanded more on the night missions, or just in general, not necessarily just the night missions, but having to decide when to pull the trigger in general. Not just your typical, alright, we got a bunch of enemies in here, you there, you take point, go ahead and just slaughter 500,000 enemies, and we'll move forward. Like,
yeah.
So Modern Warfare was really, really cool, but when it comes to the replay value, which is mostly in multiplayer, Modern Warfare wasn't fun. Like, I enjoyed playing with you guys because y'all made it interesting, and Isaiah's just like, I'm a good at nuke. And he rolls up and gets nuke. Like, it was a very interesting experience. I could have fun with friends, but the game wasn't fun.
Oh, like, I could only play with y'all. That's why I had fun with you said. But if I was playing solo, no. Same with multiplayer on here, it's not the same at all.
I can stand to play this game's multiplayer, though. That's the thing. Now, I can tell you, I definitely would not do single-player zombies on this game. Previous installments, I would do single-player zombies. This game, I will not do single-player zombies on this game. And that's not necessarily because it's not fun without friends, but they took the little difficulty meter, they ramped that bitch up pretty quick.
Yeah, they've added some things that make it easier, but at the same time, more difficult. More than anything.
And like the time at which those things occur, like before you'd most through some zombies and you wait for them to come through the barriers and stuff like that, and it kept a pretty steady flow. This one, no. Like, you're like, oh, this is really cool, and you're like, rolling with your starter weapons and shit, and then you look over and you're already on wave 16, and you're like, fuck. So I feel like the zombies has a, it's, I guess you call it self-pacing, where you just kind of know where you're at. This zombies doesn't really have self-pacing. It just, you're having a blast, and next thing you know, you're getting overrun in a heartbeat, and it's brutal. And I don't think I would play it single player. Multiplayer, yeah, I can have some fun with multiplayer. It's not Black Ops 2 level multiplayer, but which is by far one of my favorite installments of the entire series. And part of that goes into the social aspect of it as well. I've noticed that the changes that they made kind of takes away the social aspect of the game. And if you remember, that kind of started in Modern Warfare. They patented that new matchmaking system, and you don't stick with people. Like before, you get your trash talk and your banter, and you go through a game and you're like, well, maybe I wasn't on at that time, but here comes the next round, let's vote on the map and go. These new systems, you don't stick with anyone. As soon as the game's over, you get dumped into a new lobby. It's just really weird. It's jolting. It's hard to meet people. It's hard to make friends and stuff that way. Because before you would meet people and stuff, but over the course of playing a couple games with them, you had the opportunities to really get to know them and form a friendship with them and stuff. Here, you have to actively really work to be able to talk to a person, because as soon as the match is over, you're dumped into a new lobby. So you either gotta like go and like add them to your party or get them to accept a friend request or something like that, so you can speak to people more. And it to me, it kind of kills the social aspect of the game.
Right.
I preferred if they had set lobbies like they used to do it. You dropped in a lobby and you were in that lobby till you left it, or until it decided to merge with another lobby. And I think I could like Modern Warfare if that wasn't the case, because at least in that situation I would be able to, you know, form friendships and stuff with people, whereas you can't do that. So the gameplay is trash, and then the social aspects are trash. So what's there to play in the game?
Right.
C4. C4 going out.
I have definitely gone down with this game. I can tell I'm going to put quite a few hours. But
I enjoy it.
That's my primary gripes, man. On multiplayer, zombies is fine, but on multiplayer, I kind of wish they get rid of the health bar, and they wouldn't dump you into a new lobby every time, and just get some extra maps in here. I mean, even as DLC, it kind of pisses me off that you would have to buy it through DLC, but at least offer it as some DLC. Give us a little extra oomph, some more to play around with, because it doesn't seem like there's a lot going on. And I wish I had a fan base on YouTube large enough that this video would get circulated around. That way people like Treyarch and stuff could actually see this and improve upon the game and stuff. Because I try to be as optimistic as possible. Yeah, other than the mic system, of course the mic system needs to be fucking fixed. That pissed me off. I was screaming at the game.
You were enraged.
Because it's something so simple as voice chat. You select which device that you're going to be using, which I did, and you have that device plugged in your computer. But keep in mind, my computer is actively recognizing that the device is connected, and I could go into the computer menu and I could like see it picking up the sound from the mic and stuff. but then the game just refuses to fucking do it. That is infuriating. And then after that, we couldn't even talk to each other at that point. It was crazy.
And that all happened today. You're thinking to yourself, motherfucker. And one thing I don't like is the stupid operator. Like, look, they give you 2 operators and maybe like 4 others that like everyone might actually use, and we're just all the same people. Like, look, we're all fucking clones at this point. I didn't know Star Wars was in Black Ops.
Honestly, if you know, operators are obviously in there for microtransactional purposes, but Black Ops, this Black Ops would have been much more of a favorite within the series if they pulled a Halo. Y'all start with the same operator, but you can customize individual aspects of said operator. I think people would be like, yep, that's hands down. Customize-wise, best one in the series. But they're like, no, you get 2 operators. You got to buy any of the other ones or get it through a season pass. And then you can change the color of their shirt. Okay. I'm one of those people, when it comes to customization, I'm actually not a big fan of customization. I find it somewhat addicting, so I find myself customizing more than I'm in the game. I'm not a big fan of customization, but I'm also an all or nothing when it comes to that. If you're going to do customization, do customization. But if you're not, don't even like put this baby shit in here. Like, go all out. Let me change like different armor vests and stuff like that. Let me change some shit if you're gonna have customizing in the game.
I saved you right there, by the way. But yeah, I do agree on that. Like, Titanfall has an amazing customization. I loved it. I love the customization of Titanfall.
Yeah,
the only thing is, like, you couldn't change like the actual like helmet and stuff like that. It was just colors and stuff. What the fuck? That was a point-blank shot to the face, and he only like had like 15 health left.
But like, the old Halos, like Reach and shit. Reach had some damn good because you could change your armor plates and stuff, and you could like put pouches on your thigh and stuff like that. It was cool.
Yeah, I liked it. It was fun.
And you could have some pretty obnoxious colors too. Have like run around like neon green on.
Exactly, it was perfect.
But yeah, I'm very all or nothing. Like, if you're gonna be in between, you might as well just go back to like the old COD where you had just the random assortment of It also lends more to the military feel of the game. Because even special operation units within the military still has the same basic uniform layout. But hey, they gotta make their money somehow.
Yep. And I don't think they're doing like paid for DLCs. Like, yeah, that's a cool thing and all, but it's like they're gonna have to make money somehow. So their solution to that.
Wait, they're not doing paid DLCs?
They didn't do it with Modern Warfare either. The only thing was microtransactions.
Yeah, but nah, Black Ops is different though, dude. Generally, like, you were in most Black Ops games, you're looking up to like 4 different packs for like zombies and stuff. I'm gonna find it really hard to believe if they don't have DLC.
No, they're going to have DLC, but it's not gonna be paid for.
What the
You don't
fuck's it
pay
gonna be?
Well, like I said, they're just gonna give it to you for free, and that's why you have a little amount of stuff. It's gonna be small type DLCs. It's just gonna be up
paid DLC.
how Star Wars Battlefront was.
I a whole lot much rather pay DLC over microtransactions. And honestly, I bet you doesn't get talked about much. It doesn't get talked about much, but I honestly bet you they probably make more money off of DLC than they do microtransactions.
I doubt it though.
See, microtransactions put out there as something that you can do kind of infinitely, but that's not how Call of Duty is, dude. If you think about it, the game's gonna lose unless it's got a mode that sticks around, kind of like the zombies traditionally did. The game's gonna have a good lifespan of about 2-3 years, maybe max.
Right.
So, the whole idea of like lifetime microtransactions, I don't think really holds up as much as 2 to 3 years of people buying $15 DLCs. I bet you DLC makes more money.
I guess so. Then they also have Seasons Pass, and people usually buy that early on. But like, they have like a unlimited edition type thing on here, right? Kind of like a Seasons Pass, but not. And it's just skins and a few little things that like upgrade your gun and stuff. It's not even a Seasons Pass.
For
it's
real, like that.
$100.
I get the push to 12-year-old kids that shouldn't even be playing the game in the first place. But I get they got a demographic that's going to be buying that kind of stuff, and that's what they're going to cater to. But honestly, DLC is going to bring in more, like, if you're talking like an Ultimate Edition, with that costs more than the base game, paid for DLC within the Ultimate Edition is going to bring in more income than... Oh, well, it's just skins. Like, because then I'm like, okay, I have no reason to buy that. Because, honestly, like I said, I'm an all-or-nothing kind of guy when it comes to customization. So I really don't fucking care. So... Whereas if they did pay DLC, they'd actually be making money off of me. Because I used to hate zombies, but I've come more into it as I've gotten older. I kind of like the zombies, especially since they started adding in new stuff like this zombies was legitimately interesting. I can get down with it. The exfil, you get bonuses for exfil, stuff like that. That's cool. You would get an extra $60 off of me if you had 4 sets of JDLC. Whereas now, you're not going to get any money off of me.
Right.
But something that's really pissing me off, more so than that, is not only is microtransactions running rampant nowadays, but... Oh fuck, that's okay. But now Sony is... There's been a lot of rumors about the cost of games going up to $70.
Oh my god.
So...
I mean, the new Xbox and PlayStation are already like, what, $600 or something? And then they have like the huge Xbox, and that's like almost $80.
So, and to me, I know I'm not behind the scenes, but honestly, I think it's kind of based off of a lie. Because games are already doing very aggressive microtransactions. So they have calmed down after EA got in a shitstorm of trouble. But games are already pretty heavy on microtransactions. So that's income there. And then games are going digital now.
What do you mean digital?
Like, you know, traditionally you have to go to the store, buy a disc. But games have gone so far digital. And then the price has remained the same. So you've gotten rid of all the issues of distribution, the actual printing on the disc, packaging, all that stuff, sending them off to stores getting their cut out of it. You have eliminated so many middlemen and kept the price exactly the same, so your profits are automatically higher, and now they're saying that we have to increase games to $70, $80 in order to keep our profits. No, you don't. You've eliminated every middleman, and you're charging the same amount for the game, and then you're adding in microtransactions that will theoretically have a lifespan, honestly, forever. As long as people want to keep buying them, they'll keep buying. What do you need more fucking money for? How much more of a profit margin do you need? And honestly, think about it. We're talking... and I think people forget that, like, when it comes to $60 games, add the fuck up, dude. Like, you really start to see it after a while. If you're pretty big into gaming like I am, $60 is a pretty significant amount of money.
It really is.
Like, I can go to the movies 2-3 times with $60 bucks.
Neutralized.
Well, that depends on if you're buying snacks. I like to go into the movie theater, grab me like a small popcorn or something sweet, and then a beer or something, and chill and watch a movie. Because Vegas is awesome, and they let you buy alcohol. But that's a pretty significant amount of money. If they want to bump it up $70, $80, that's almost $100. You know what you can do with $100 man? Especially since the economy's had pretty stellar growth lately too. $100 is a good bit of fucking money.
Team, dude. Oh, man.
And it's really quite sad because if you look at it, Sony's kind of leading the charge on it, which I think is kind of fucked up.
Keep your heads in the game if you want.
It makes you want to just throw away your PlayStation.
I like my PS4 because there's a few exclusives on it that I bought it for that I haven't finished playing because honestly I did not turn out to like the exclusives that much. But I'm eventually going to get around it. And plus the PS4 is nice. It's actually my version of it, which is but my version of it is really compact. So like, you know, I travel around and stuff. If I ever got to go somewhere, say if I get orders to go to Korea and stuff, I'm probably going to put my PC in the storage, man. I'm just going to chill around on the PlayStation for my deployment or free or wherever I go.
Right.
And then if I ever get to moving around, trying to settle down in life and stuff, and I get to the point where I have a family that necessitates the need for a living room TV, it's a good thing to throw in a living room because it's small and stuff. So I'm gonna keep my PS4 for probably forever, but I don't see myself buying a PS5 because I haven't seen where there's enough exclusives to justify spending the money on that hardware, and then they're already talking about doing shit like increasing the price of games.
If they do that, I'm not really going to buy another console. I'm just going to stick with computer because computer has everything. You know, they now have Halo on PC. What's the point of even having an Xbox?
Yeah, so Microsoft has done a good bit to getting exclusives brought to PC, but there are still exclusives. Like I'm never gonna see the Ratchet and Clank series on PC. That's never gonna happen. But I would argue that the newer games in the Ratchet and Clank series suck. So at the same time, it kind of doesn't matter. It's just one of those things, man. It's just a different world we live in, and I'm not sure how money's gonna flow here in the future. We're just gonna have to wait and see.
Right.
But you know, $70, $80. That's a very large fraction of $100, and there's a lot you can do with $100. And I kind of kick myself in the balls over it every now and then because I'm like, if you look at things outside of gaming, like say my buggy and stuff, most of the parts at like the local shop here, Nevada Off-Road Buggy and shit, most of the parts and stuff aren't even. We're talking like $30, $40, $60. You get into major components, you're looking at $200, $300 and stuff like. I can buy a hell of a lot of fucking components for my buggy for what I have spent in gaming. So
oh my god!
I kind of find myself kicking myself in the ass every now and then because I'm like, dude, like you can spend that on other stuff. But at the same time, it's also not me spending it in the bar, so it just depends. But if it gets closer to $100, that's really gonna turn me off. And the problem is if you're looking at major titles increasing because they team up with the goddamn consoles and they increase, you're gonna see the price increase on PC as well. Which is it's gonna suck.
It does suck. That's just stupid. I just noticed, actually, we've been playing with the same people in our lobby, as long as, you know, they don't leave and shit, but we have been.
No, so it's been circulating us to new lobbies. We just got matched. We go into a new lobby every time.
Oh. I keep saying notorious. I'm like, bruh, there is a million people playing this game. There ain't no way.
Honestly, it's kind of surprising, man, but I've kind of been disappointed by the player base in this game. To be straight up with you, people, not as many day one purchasers on this one. I've noticed that. Now here within the next few weeks, probably going to see the player base grow quite a bit, but I think a lot of people after seeing the alpha footage of the game was worried. They were waiting for it to release.
For all their friends and be like, hey, it's actually a really good game. You should definitely get it. That's what I told Slate. I was like, dude, you should really get it. It's a fun game.
And on top of that, Modern Warfare was received so well. I don't know how, but Modern Warfare was received so well that there's a lot of people that just didn't hop on the train as fast. In fact, I wasn't going to buy Cold War. I saw the alpha footage. I'm like, man, it's probably going to end up coming out a lot like Modern Warfare. I wasn't a huge fan of Modern Warfare. I feel like I'm going to waste my money. But then I'm like, my head's telling me, nah, man, it's
System defeated. Enemy spy plane inbound.
I've enjoyed the story of every Black Ops, to include the ones that weren't as good, like Black Ops 3. Not a very great story. It depends on what level you look at the story, though. The reason I liked Black Ops 3 is because the story of it went deeper than the face value of it. And I would do a little bit of reading into the lore and stuff on it. I like doing that. I like reading into the lore of games and stuff. And a couple of people found that significant evidence that you were probably dead for the like 3/4 of the game. So it's like, you know, I really enjoyed Black Ops 3. The gameplay of it, okay, but the story of it, I really enjoyed. So I'm like, you know, just gotta hand grab it, and I'm honestly glad I did grab it, because it turned out pretty damn well.
Yeah, I only played the zombies. That was literally it.
Hostile spy plane established overhead. Napalm strike inbound.
Zombies was pretty weird. Gotta say, I was not used to that setup.
Oh no, it was way different. Like the first map you got, oh my god, that was the worst map I had ever played in my life.
There's only
That
one
was
map.
it. What, Black Ops 3?
Oh, Black Ops 3 you were talking about. Oh yeah, then they released Chronicles. Chronicles was badass. The Chronicles got kind of weird because it included the same mechanics, so they had to change the balancing of it and stuff. So the original maps were fine-tuned to the original mechanics. Move this fast, stuff like that. So it was kind of weird to play. It almost made them a little easy.
What I really didn't like was the weapons. I fucking hated it. It was like, stop with the futuristic shit. And the thing that aggravated me the most, god, this freaking lag, dude. Was like, I was getting Chronicles, I was like, oh yeah, I get my Thompson, my MP40, you know, all the cool World War II weapons that I loved as a kid. No, you don't get that. You just have these stupid futuristic weapons that I just completely hate.
It's still
only weapons we
engine,
brought back
it's
was
still
like,
the same game.
yeah, but still,
I wasn't expecting different weapons, but they did have some of the World War II weapons in there, though. The MP40 and stuff.
Okay, yeah, they had that, I know.
But the futuristic stuff didn't bother me so much.
I wasn't big.
Like, I was one of the people that wanted a lot more enthusiasm about advancement. Because, honestly, from what I played of advancement, and I was playing on PC, So I can't speak for console. But I didn't see anything in Advanced Warfare that would suggest that it was subpar for the entire series. They introduced a new mechanic that people weren't used to, but it was intuitive. It wasn't like something that was impossible to figure out. The movement mechanic was pretty simple in comparison to some of the later games. The movement mechanics were pretty damn simple. It added a little bit more verticality to the game, and they added in some of the new weapons, like the selective action grenade, where you could have it do several different things, like a flash grenade or stuff like that. It was really cool, and the weapons were cool. And of course, to keep it from being overpowered, they kind of nerfed the damage on it. But I thought it was hilarious when you see someone like running across the map, just holding the laser gun down and just trying to roast people with it. Like it was just to me, it was a fun game. I enjoyed playing multiplayer. And I didn't get to play a lot of multiplayer with it, which was a shame because that was when I was back home and I actually didn't have very good internet. So I couldn't get on it very often. And by the time I got my own internet, the player base was completely dead. But what I got to play the multiplayer was honestly really fun. So I really don't know what killed Advanced Warfare. And the story of it, oh my god, the story was, it's tired stuff. That was the first Future game in the series.
Really?
Yeah. The one that Sledgehammer released? Is that not Advanced Warfare? It definitely was.
I didn't pay too much attention to it. It's like
I say it's the first Future game. Technically, the first Future game was Black Ops 2.
Oh yeah, Black Ops 2, but Ghost really shitted out on everyone.
Wasn't really Future though. That's the thing. All the tech in Ghost was grounded in modern day tech. Like, it would not be difficult if there wasn't laws against it. It would not be difficult for humanity to stick a satellite in orbit that could launch missiles down to Earth. Well, they were technically kinetic rods, but
people just want to say stuff though.
It wasn't futuristic. That's the thing. The first futuristic game was, I'd honestly have to say, it was Advanced Warfare. So I don't know how people were tired of it. People got tired of it when everyone else hopped on board. Black Ops 3, Infinite Warfare, all them hopped on board. That's when it started getting excessive. But Advanced Warfare was kind of the first one to offer like enhanced movement mechanics and stuff.
Right.
So I don't really know where that came. It died so quick, dude. Advanced Warfare got killed like the moment it came out. I just don't understand that personally. The zombie modes on it though, that was terrible. But the multiplayer and the campaign was awesome. The campaign was badass. It was, people were complaining because it was more cinematic. You spend a lot of time riding around in the Jeep with it. But I didn't mind the cinematic side of it because it was showcasing a lot of the tech and stuff. It's just badass. You fucking lose your arm in a battle with the North Koreans and they fucking get a robotic arm and you're like punching the shit out of things. Exosuits. That's bad fucking ass, dude. Actually, it does look like we stayed in lobby. That's kind of weird.
I told you, it's been everyone like the same people.
Well, it seemed like earlier it kept throwing us in a new lobby. So, I take my original statement back. Anyone that is watching, I was wrong. I can accept that. Nah, I really enjoyed Advanced Warfare. I thought it was badass.
Zombies I didn't like. Campaign I absolutely loved. I played the campaign twice.
Yeah, the campaign was cool as shit. Like, Soldier for Atlas, like, you hanging out in the Arctic freezing to death while your suit's trying to keep you alive and shit. And kind of that stealth mode where you were going around the little little penthouse and like picking people off.
Yeah.
and shit.
Seize the objectives.
It had a lot of
Cover me,
cool
taking
little
the
modes
objective.
in it.
Enemy took
And
Charlie.
honestly,
Taking
I
Bravo.
think the exhaustion
Hey, secure.
argument hit Infinite Warfare the hardest. But I actually like, I got to watching some videos and stuff on Infinite Warfare. The campaign side of it is actually really badass. Like, it was pretty damn open world, other than the fact that they had a few moments where they just couldn't quite commit to the open world style. The game was pretty damn open world, and they had some cool situations, like the, just going from being in the Jackal and flying around and blowing shit up in space, and being boots on the ground. The transitions were pretty damn smooth and shit.
Securing B.
It's a damn good game. Though the multiplayer was a pretty damn big letdown on Infinite Warfare because all the cool mechanics didn't carry over. That's like in the campaign you could like grapple around to asteroids and stuff and fight in space.
Yeah.
That would have been a badass mode in multiplayer. You all spawn around a little asteroid area and then you're like hiding behind the asteroids and stuff trying to pick each other off. Been badass. Nope, that's not in there. Flying the
Yeah, you
Jackals,
could have added the space map. It would have been awesome if you did.
having a little space battles mode where you're using the little Jackals and stuff. That would have been awesome. Nope.
Enemy spy plane in.
So it was a really ambitious project. Like really, like it would have been great, but they didn't commit to it. They didn't go all the way. They were just a little too scared to step out just far enough because they were afraid, I guess, the player base would be like, this is fucking stupid or something. But I think if they would have committed to it, it probably would have gone down as one of the best, if not top 4 of COD games. But they didn't commit to it. Damn shame.
Losing A.
Damn it. So yeah, I do agree on that. It's just, it could have been a lot better.
Advanced Warfare laid the groundwork. They were the first ones that really stepped out to kind of mess with the advanced movement mechanics. And they did. I think they did a damn good job of it. And then when Infinite Warfare came along, it should have been that one that took it just straight up out the solar system. Like, just committed to it. Just went all out. But they didn't do it. The campaign was really good, but the multiplayer wasn't quite up to snuff. Restricted. I hate kill boxes. Why can't you have just finished putting the rocks across there? You wouldn't be able to go out there. Kill boxes are the worst. Games for over a decade were making really great multiplayer maps without kill boxes, and then Call of Duty and Halo's like, we gotta have kill boxes.
Get aggressive.
I think that's another thing that kind of killed like Black Ops 3 and stuff with the verticality of them.
Turn this around. Securing Bravo.
The verticality of them using like the advanced movements and stuff is there was a lot of kill boxes.
Ah, I want the nade.
Like kill barriers and shit. I think
Yeah.
kind of because it's like you could use this new mechanic to go to like just really creative places, find new places to fight on and stuff, and new ways to flesh people out. But then they don't let you. Like you're playing on Nuketown with advanced movement, and you can't even like get on top of the bus and shit. It's
Right.
kind of dumb.
Switching rally points.
It really restricted the player, and I don't like that. I don't like the This map here is like all right, but you get to a certain point where it's like you're trying to go over the last sand dune and you get caught.
Yep,
and
I
it's
thought
like, no, you gotta come back.
that's why I brought that up. I'm like, what's with the kill barrier? And it's pretty
Really?
bad. It's a pretty bad kill barrier too. It's like 1.5 seconds.
Enemy took Alpha. Enemy has B.
I want to know how the AK-74 is considered an SMG, even though it uses a full-powered cartridge.
Securing Bravo.
Someone explain that to me.
Charlie down.
Yeah, it is really weird.
The AK-74U, the little pistol, uses a full-power cartridge.
Bravo lockdown.
Yeah, it's an assault rifle, if anything.
Yeah, note the difference. A rifle that's fully automatic used in the suppression of an enemy is an
Hostile
assault
spy
rifle.
plane established
I don't know what the
overhead.
fucking assault weapon is.
Yeah, it's really stupid. It's like assault
We gotta
rifles
ban the
now.
assault weapons.
Losing B.
What? Pretty sure there was an assault weapons ban on the book. That was automatic rifles.
We lost Bravo.
Pretty sure it was called the assault weapons ban. And then
Multiple
new
enemy spy plane
administration's like,
contacts.
we need a new assault weapons ban. Like, yes, come take my rifles. But it's dangerous because you're getting into a territory because definition is important. Everyone know that. Definitions are extremely important. You're getting into a territory now though. Look at an AR-15 or an AK-47. The versions that we can have straight out the box as civilians are the semi-automatic versions. So they're semi-automatic, magazine-fed rifles. If you ban them, you have to be ultra specific on what you're banning them for. Are you banning them for the magazine? There's a ton of weapons that are magazine-fed. Are you banning them because they're semi-automatic? Well, then you're virtually banning pretty much every weapon the American public has possession of. So you're getting to a point you can't take them away without taking everything.
Right.
And that's dangerous because it's like, well, if you're going to ban semi-automatic firearms, you've pretty much just banned everything. So, and if you're going to ban magazine-fed weapons, well, yeah, there's a lot of magazine-fed weapons, like, say goodbye to pistols. Those are gone. Hell, there's even 22 rifles that have magazines. Magazines are pretty common on modern weapons.
Enemy spy plane inbound.
I guess you could target weapons that have attachments. So it's like, all right, let's ban weapons that can support Picatinny rail attachments. Well, then companies are just going to make the same weapons without attachments. It's like the
Right.
old version. And
I like the like magpole design. You know, you can't put an attachment on that.
M-Lock.
Or M-Lock.
M-Lock's really cool though. I like M-Lock. But the point being
Good luck
is that's
for
not
mine.
going to fix the problem either because manufacturers are just going to design them without them, and then they're going to complain. They're going to be like, "Oh, well, these manufacturers are just trying to break the law." No, they're not trying to get around the law. They're trying to make money in business to make money. Firearm manufacturers are there to make money, so they're going to build weapons that are within the law. You put a law down, and then they follow the law, and you're mad at them for following the law.
Exactly.
So we are on the brink of that territory where you're not going to be able to get rid of them without getting rid of all of them, and then that's, of course, directly against the Constitution of the States. So, not to mention the fact that even though Americans are always talking about common sense gun reform and stuff like that, if you look at it, if you do a poll of the population, most people in America are not against firearms. But I don't know what people people are expecting when they say common sense gun reform, because
Enemy spy plane inbound.
it's already background check. How you gonna make it a background check? They're like, well, what about the gun show loophole? And I'm like, well, there is no gun show loophole. If you buy from a licensed FFL dealer, you have to file a background check. That's the law. Their problem is with private
Losing
sales.
Charlie.
So then it's like, okay, well, make it to where you have to have a background check to do a private sale. They did that. Believe it or not, that's happened. In Nevada, by law, as of about 2 years ago, you have to go to an FFL, licensed FFL, and you have to pass a background check through them to do a private transfer of a firearm. Do you know the problem with that? There's no way to know. Someone can literally just go do a private transaction of a firearm in Nevada, and the government will never know.
Exactly. My neighbor had gotten a bunch of weapons just off the side of the road. Just like some dude like selling stuff. Just like, hey, get your guns here. Come on, your guns. You know, just literally. Like a freaking, just randomly. I was like, where'd you get this? And it was a TAC 9. A Tech 9.
Tech 9s are
And
trash.
He goes, some dude off the side of the road, $200, look badass, but it keeps jamming. It's a piece of shit. So
That's how all of them. Those things are actually terrible.
he was like, dude, I was ripped off.
Yeah,
I was laughing at that.
because the first time I saw Tech 9, I'm like, that's really cool. And then I started
It's a
doing
cool
some
weapon.
research into it, and they're actually terrible.
Yeah, like that was the reason he got it. He got it because it just looked badass. But like he said, like you said, and like he said, it's a piece of shit. And yeah, I'm sure you could do a few little modifications, upgrades to them.
Well, so the reason that they have any sort of popularity in the fact that you can like there's a business for them is because Tech 9s are actually really easy to convert to automatic. So criminals love to purchase them because criminals. Seth, you better
Don't
sit
care
down
about
for
the
this
law.
one. You better sit down. They don't follow the law. Criminals are taken by Tech 9s and convert them to full auto, which is extremely easy to do, and use them as so that's how there's a market for them. You'll see quite a bit of them because they like to buy them and convert them to auto.
Oh, cool! I can jump in the water,
Yes.
dude. I can jump in the water, and it's I don't die.
Believe it or not, there's actually being a bill sent. It hasn't been sent through. It's in its initial phases, but it's actually they call it the enhanced body armor ban, and what it is it would ban any level 3 or higher body, basically any sort of body armor that would be capable of defending against a rifle round. And they would make it illegal to purchase armor.
Like AR-500, they're really great
We're not even talking weapons here to kill. No, armor to help not die if someone wants to shoot you. But the problem with it is it gets to. It also leans back into the territory when you get into firearms and stuff. Humans have spent since the beginning of time figuring out how to kill each other more and more efficiently, right? So any sort of weapon or military tech is almost always extremely simple. Because simple is better. It's less likely to jam, stuff like that. So, like, most of our weapon technology and accessories built around that are simple. Their beauty is in their simplicity. So naturally, armor followed that same process. So they make steel that is capable of defending against bullets. But under that law,
now we can't do it.
Well, so the problem with it is you can't really ban steel, right? Steel is a pretty common building material. Like, people get it. They'll build stuff out of it. They might need to put a plate of steel over something if they're working in like a shop or something like that. Steel is
Yeah,
a
like a
common
welder.
material. But you can make level 3 rated body armor out of steel. So if you had steel that had the abrasion resistance of 500, which isn't really that hard to get, that would technically be a felony for owning it.
It's really stupid.
It doesn't make sense. So the way the bill works is it would technically be a grandfather clause. So would they be like, you cannot purchase any new armor, but you can, if you already have the armor, you can keep it. But we all know that's just to keep people happy. People be like, oh, that doesn't sound that bad, so they can pass the law, and then later on they come back and they take it away from people. That's how that works. But the bill gives it gives an exception for police and military. So it's like if you're former or current police officer, you can still purchase and own the armor. But then they turn around and they're complaining about the police shooting people up. But we're like, hey police, we'll let you keep your armor. Like, so you're supporting the police. You want the police to be more powerful than the public, but then you complain about the police killing the public.
It's stupid.
It's the most contradictory thing ever. And I don't understand the thought process.
Fire, pendejo!
Ah, okay, Christmas. Pew pew pew.
Hostile spy plane established overhead.
I don't know what this world is becoming, man. It's gonna be crazy to see what happens.
I agree, man. I agree.
Bureaus are ridiculous. Bureaus should be fucking outlawed.
What's that?
Bureaus,
What's that?
like organizations that the government sets up to manage programs that they don't feel like managing. So like, say Congress doesn't want to deal with making all the rules and punishments for firearm laws. They'll set up a bureau to take care of it, like the ATF, which alcohol, tobacco, and firearms. And it's their job to act in order of the government. But the government gives bureaus too much power because they can claim bureaus as quote-unquote subject matter experts. So what they do is, if it's a small enough rule that they're instating, they don't have to consult Congress because they are subject matter experts. So like, say the ATF is like, well, we don't believe a pistol should have a forward grip on it because then that eliminates the original intent of it being a pistol. That makes it seem like more of a PDW than a pistol, right? So since it's a small enough law to put in place, they don't really have to go through Congress. So within reason, it gives the ATF a lot of range. Well, the ATF just released a letter, and this particular letter, its nature, it would have to be backed by Congress, but it's the preliminary letter put in place to set up for Congress to come back and check back over it. And it's essentially a target on AR pistols and AK pistols. So, once again, gun makers have conformed to the laws that they have asked them to, but then they're like, well, we didn't actually want you to conform to the law. We didn't want you making them at all. So now we're going to come back through and we're just in-house, right? So the letter targets imports, not what's currently domestic, but imports. and they're saying that AR pistols and AK pistols are too heavy, and they're not originally intended to be shot with one hand. So, and their magazines are too big, therefore they're not really pistols. And
Right.
this got released, go figure, 2 weeks before the election. So this is basically a preliminary bill set up within the ATF, or letter, it's not a bill, a preliminary letter set up in the ATF to come through and get passed through after a new president got elected, because the timing is a little too convenient. And what it would do is it would first target imports. They'd be like, well, you can't bring those in because we think those are different. Well, then it starts with the imports, so they stop the imports, but then they're like, well, we don't like how many there are currently in the country, so we need to you can't buy any new ones within the country, even if they're already here. So FFL dealers are like stuck with these firearms that they can't sell. And then they're like, well, we think people just have too many, so we need to take those too. So what they do is they pick at it. Instead of just showing their intentions and taking it at once, they pick at it. Instead of being like, you know what, we don't want you to have these, so can you just hand them over? They're like, no, we don't want to take them away from you. We don't believe there should be any new ones. And
Right.
it always starts with that.
And it's eventually going to lead to us losing it all.
That's exactly correct. Because if they came straight out with it, no one would support it. They'd be like, well, that's fucking ridiculous. Sounds like a confiscation.
Mm-hmm.
But over generations, they convince people that these firearms are evil and we don't need them and we don't have a reason for owning them. And they use anything and everything as weapons to ban them. And I think it's even more sad to use the death of people as a reason to take stuff away from people that aren't breaking the law. That is, in my opinion, very, very sick.
And this is how I've always, like,
you have to be a pretty sick individual to do that.
And this is how I've always said to myself whenever I, talk about weapons. It's like, look, if we ban all weapons, the people that don't give a shit about us and are breaking the law are just going to come over the border, just like how we have illegals, with and they're going to sell us all of their weapons. It's not going to be banned, and the people that actually break the law are going to be the ones left with the weapons, and the people that aren't are going to be the ones left defenseless. And how I've always thought about it in my head, like if I ever explained this to someone who, let's say, was against guns or whatever, I would explain it like this. I would be like, let's say if they were a Harry Potter fan. You think they're going to take away all the fucking wands from the kids because it's killing people? No. You think the Death Eaters are going to give a shit and actually follow this law? No. It's a really stupid thing.
I mean, it's been proven that people know what's best for themselves. And that if you leave it up to the government is always very slow acting. That's like, generally in a murder, the person that got murdered beat the police to the crime scene by like a whole 15 minutes. Like,
yeah.
It's like, hey, they got the murderer, but the person's dead. Whereas if our country was in fact more gun cultured and people trained their children and they got concealed licenses, which I don't believe in licensing, but they got concealed licenses and stuff like that, and people were packing more often,
We wouldn't have to work
fucking shoot the person that's threatening them. I've met people that have defending themselves with firearms. And they kind of like the fact that they were able to defend themselves.
Exactly.
I bet you the mother with two children that was at home while her husband was away was pretty glad she had that firearm when that robber decided to break down the door with a knife.
Yeah, because it's like, no matter what happens, if they ban all our weapons, that's not going to stop people from getting guns, at least the illegal people.
it's gonna come over from the border, fully automatic weapons. It's gonna happen. If people can come illegally through, guns sure as hell.
No, I don't think you'll see a surge of automatic weapons, but you're just gonna see the weapons that are in general. And the common go-to is like Australian stuff, but if you look at the charts on Australia, it has pretty much an even amount of decline that it had before they did the ban, and America's gun violence has actually really been on the decline because, believe it or not, with modern police tactics and forensics and stuff, criminals are realizing that the police are actually pretty decent at finding people after they commit a crime.
Exactly. And not only do we have a good system that stops people from getting away with murder,
but the problem is they've committed murder. That's the thing.
You know what? I might be walking into a house with a guy that has a gun, and I might get myself shot as well. You know? There's always that fear. And if we take away guns, they will no longer have that fear. Crime will go up. They will have no.
I don't know if crime's going to
all.
go up. I think crime's going to remain about the youth because what it is, you're dealing with deterrence. So the police do deter, and with modern police tactics, like I said, they're pretty good at deterring crime from happening. But
yes.
what the deal with guns is guns can be used to defend people before the crime happens versus finding the person and convicting them after the crime.
Right.
But you're going to see the crime about the same. Honestly, I don't think it's really going to go up or down. You're going to see it about the same. And it's just going to be us living without it.
In my opinion, I do think it's going to go up because if they go rob a house, they ain't going to have any fear of someone owning a weapon. They're just going to be like, oh, well, it's banned. I should be the only dude with it. It's kind of like you remember Dying Light whenever you have a crossbow or a gun? The dude would just surrender. He's not going to fucking do that because there is no guns around.
So the deal is I don't think you're really going to see it go far. Your deterrence, it's probably going to end up a lot like Australia. Your deterrence is going to be about the same. It's still going to be on the same trajectory that it's on. You might have a spike here or there, but nothing significant. People are just going to live without the guns. But the bigger issue of the guns, though, is life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness is the purpose for firearms in every amendment that we have. But I am very opposed to Marxism. And there's a lot of people that want Marxism. And the only deterrent for Marxism and socialism in general is an armed populace. Like, that's still... Some people prefer the way socialism works, and if you do, that's fine. But the simple fact is socialism, the way the government is able to control every aspect of life to try and make it equal, is that you have people that will just do whatever the government tells them to do, but the people that don't, the government does it at gunpoint. It's
right.
You're gonna pay your employees $10. $10 is just an example. You're gonna pay your employees $10 an hour, and if you don't, guys with guns are gonna come and take you away. That's how it works. Whereas if the government tried to pull that shit, because Americans are stubborn and crazy. I'm not gonna lie, Americans are batshit crazy. If fucking government walks into a store owner and he's like, you're gonna pay him this much, or we're gonna, guys with guns are gonna take you away, the dude's gonna be like, bet, come bring him on. Like,
exactly. They want to take it all away so they can run with it.
Guns would not be a necessity for me in my life if we had a full free enterprise society. But people don't want that nowadays. People want the government to give them stuff, and that if the government's providing you all your necessities in life, there's nothing that stops them from taking it away. And that's where firearms comes in. It's more than just hunting or protecting yourself from the average criminal on the street, because handguns work for that. Not necessarily hunting, but just in general, like handguns and bolt action rifles, stuff. those work well for those applicants, but that's not
Right.
what they're there for. They're there for defending the nation of enemies, foreign and domestic. And if you have a full free enterprise society, that you don't, it's not that big of a deal at that point, because you don't have any government or anyone infringing upon what you have. And I've done some more research into it because I was legitimately curious, like, because in school, and it goes to show you what history books teach you and stuff. In school and stuff, they taught me, and this was from a southern private school, which is even more surprising, but they taught me that, you know, during the Industrial Revolution in America and stuff, we had these big monopolies pop up with like the steel industry and shit. And the government had to come in and stop those monopolies from basically price gouging people. The government would corner the market, and then they would just charge people whatever they felt like, and you would either have to pay it or just not buy the product, right? But if you look into it, the reason the steel industry became monopolized is actually because the government put embargoes on foreign imports. So there was no competition. Instead of people just buying steel from Europe, they were forced to buy steel from forced to buy American steel, which means the American steel industry was able to become a monopoly. If the government would have like not touched imports or anything, not embargoed trade or anything like that, if the American steel increased their prices to price gouge people, people would just buy other steel.
Securing Alpha.
Right.
And so, and there's a couple more examples. And today it would be even more difficult for Monopoly to pop up today, because in order to have like a basic Monopoly is where you'll have like a trust or something where a couple companies get together and they'd be like, all right, we're all going to increase our price to this, and then another company would pop up and just charge less, and then corner the monopoly essentially. But many people bring up what's known as natural monopolies, where the monopoly owns the source of the original resource. Like if it were steel, they would own every steel mine. The problem is that's almost impossible nowadays, because everything's kind of split up now. People aren't really discovering new things. And the one exception to the monopoly rule, there has only been like one to two monopolies that's actually survived, and that's like the De Beers Diamond Corporation. That's because they were able to get the full source of diamonds. No one else can source diamonds. But with any resource nowadays, like say silicon for computer parts and stuff like that, there's no one company that owns all that stuff. So it's impossible for a company to become a natural monopoly.
Right.
Because, well, then they can be like, well, they're just going to form a trust and they'll agree upon it. But then you run into the same situation again. Another company will pop up, because you're probably never going to see all companies form together and make a trust. That would be ridiculous, because companies have their own interests. So you'd either have a business pop up that would charge less and then corner the monopoly, or the trust itself would fall apart, because for a species that relies on cooperation, human beings are surprisingly terrible at cooperating. So trusts kind of naturally break themselves up as well. And so it's called the invisible hand of the market. The market kind of governs itself, and that prevents monopolies. But when governments interfere, that's what actually starts causing monopolies, because the government's like, well, we're going to embargo steel from Europe. And then, well, it's like, well, then there's no steel from Europe, so it's easier for America to create a monopoly instead. So I used to be one of those people that was free enterprise, but I believe the government was necessary to prevent price gouging and stuff like that. But as I've researched further into the topic, I'm becoming increasingly more against any sort of regulation from the government on business. If you just let it run itself, it'll get it. It'll sort itself out and stuff. So and that's like, well, they're like, well, we need the government to defend our children from child labor and stuff like that. But if you look at, the government was really late to the show. Go figure. Pretty typical of the government. When the government actually enacted the laws to protect against child labor in industry, there was only about 6% of children in child labor, and they were mostly on farms run by their family.
Right.
So the advancing of industry to require, like, going, you know, when you start getting into robots and stuff, instead of needing a person to rivet a rivet into a material, we have a machine that does that now, and then you have someone that runs the machines. No company is going to put a child in charge of a machine. So basically, we've gotten to a point, industry advanced itself where child labor was no longer necessary, and it just phased itself out. And then the government comes along later like, hey, we heard about child labor. That shit's wrong. And they're like, dude, we don't have child labor. Well, we're breaking up this child labor. Dude, we don't have child labor. Well, we're passing a law anyway. It's like, okay, you're passing a useless law because we don't have any child labor over here.
Securing Charlie.
So, yeah, the government's notoriously bad at everything.
Kind of sucks.
Half time.
So, I mean, if you get to looking at it, it really shows that the market and people in general are gonna see what's best to their community. That's like when the government enacted a law that education should be the right of everyone, because that's usually how it's put out there. It's like healthcare. They'll come out saying that it's the right of everyone, so we're going to make it free to go to. It's not free. It still costs money. It's like when they did it with education. Basically what they did was a portion of your property taxes goes to your local schools.
Securing A.
Well, instead of communities coming together and putting funding towards their local private schools to make them really nice and give their kids a good education, they no longer do that because the government offers these quote-unquote free schools that's already coming out of their check. So they're not going to donate any money for it because the money's already being stripped from their wallets against their will. So they're not going to donate to it. So it's going to stay with it, whatever state that it's in. And then the government is deciding how the money is being spent in the public school system, which once again, notoriously bad. So you end up with really poor public schools, and people's response is, well, we just need to tax people more to make the schools better. No, because the government is just going to waste the extra tax money, and the schools are still going to be shit. If you didn't strip people's money from their wallets against their will, they would be more apt to donate money to their local schools that pop up. And they would be really nice schools.
Hostile care package inbound.
I know.
People would
Like-
be able to afford to send their children to private schools if they weren't being taxed to death.
Like here in Texas, like whoever the governor or whatever is, he does a great job. I mean, they got schools that are hundreds of millions of dollars with community centers that are around, like, they like one every 30, 20 miles, you know?
Yeah, and a lot of it
It's
comes
also
out,
fun
a lot of it's not necessarily on a federal level. The federal government just comes out and they're like, hey, you need to tax people and make public schools, and then they leave it up to the state governments to decide how those public schools are created, which, go figure, in like heavily democratic cities with large populations, they're shit.
Right.
But there are exceptions to every rule. That's like there are some really good public schools, but they're also typically in areas with really rich people, and how it comes down like how much they get in tax. Like the school is really nice, but are they taxing the piss out of people?
Enemy spy plane inbound.
I know we don't have an income tax, but
You
we
definitely
don't,
have a property tax.
Yes, property tax is high, but that's it.
Multiple enemy spy plane contacts.
So, it's still great in my opinion. And they have restaurants in these high schools too. They have a Burger King and a Pizza Hut, and the one my brother's going to go to. In my opinion, that's pretty insane
Yeah.
for a high school. And including the high school, the football stadiums that they have at these high schools are the size of the ones at like college. It's
But,
incredible. And it's even baseball central. My brother, he's trying to play baseball. He's, wanting to go to the MLB. He's been training since he was 5 years old. And he has a good chance and all. He really does. But he just got picked up at a really, really good school that has a bunch of kids that have made it to the MLB. And he really has, a great opportunity right now to do that and make a real great life for himself, It's awesome.
At the end of the day, the education is key to it. The better the education,
Yeah.
the better the people.
Like, they really, they pick the best. They really do, these schools. They don't just pick anyone.
But I don't believe, I believe that education is necessary to have an informed people to make good decisions, to not completely ruin their government, which we have seen in America.
Losing C.
But I don't believe the government should be in charge
No second chances. This is
of
all
how
or
it's
nothing.
done.
All right.
Because, go figure, communities typically are pretty in line with their needs. Like, if they're an area that's much bigger on baseball, they're going to put a larger emphasis on baseball and stuff. Whereas the government comes in, and this is an example, of course this doesn't deal directly into education itself, but this is how the government does things. The government, say the community's like, we're really big on baseball, baseball's a big thing, so we want to focus a lot on baseball. If you put the government in charge of sports programs, they're like, well, the national average is higher in tennis, so you're all building tennis courts. Fuck baseball. And that's kind of how the government runs things. The government does things as a national average and not what's in the actual community itself. And
Right.
if people, a lot of times you'll see within states, communities will actually vote to have higher property taxes to send that to their local schools. But that depends solely on the community. I know I went to public school for a little bit, and I'm glad I got away from it because
It's shit.
it was absolute trash.
Now, did you go to the same school that Becca once went to? Because I remember her switching from
Which Becca?
Bowling Green. John Mike's sister. She went from Bowling Green to another school, and I think went back to Bowling Green because that school was shitty. Was that the one you went to?
I went to a completely different school.
Was it one more towards
It was an A-meet.
Mead? Yeah, I was gonna say.
It was terrible. It was absolutely terrible.
Hang on. I just realized something.
What'd you realize?
Well, I have these shades or whatever, and I can't really pick up the window. Oh, no, I can, but it kind of moves the shades. Can't get any freaking air. What is this, glued? What is glued? Oh. Move this out the way. The window up. That's American. Okay.
But
Let me throw this cup away real quick.
Yeah.
Hang on. Continue.
But now, and it's strange because the older I've gone even further in the direction I was going, because I've seen how things run and I've actually spent time researching the government, and my personal views align more with less regulation, and that goes into everything because I have learned from looking at other countries that you can't have the middle ground. When it comes to government, humans are a species of extreme. So you're only gonna have two types of government in the sense of regulation. You're either gonna have a government that has very little regulation, or a government that regulates everything. It will never stay in the center, because it starts in the, if you start it in the center, it's going to lean one way or the other, because nothing is ever enough. So it starts with, like, say here, it starts with, well, we believe the government should be in control of the schools, because it's a right to education. And then they move to, well, it's a right for healthcare. It's people's birthright to have healthcare. So the government, but then the government's like, well, we don't have enough control over the economic system to afford that as a government program. So then they have to take more control over the economic system through, say, taxes in order to be able to fund stuff like that. But then they're like, well, then people start complaining. We're like, well, we're broke and we can't afford anything, and we're borderline on the streets because we're losing all our money in taxes. So then the government's like, well, in order to get you paid more, because the business, we're taxing the businesses too, so the businesses shrink down in order to stay in business. So in order to ensure your higher pay, we have to take control of the businesses too. So eventually you end up with full socialism, where the government has to control. The government cannot have half control. It will not be stable. And if you are for full socialism, that is great. Yeah, like that is your opinion. You can be for full socialism where the government takes care of every one of your needs. You have to rely on the idea that the government will never be corrupt and they will always have your best interests in mind. But if that's what you believe, that's great. But you cannot honestly be a person that believes in the middle ground, because it doesn't exist, because it will always destabilize. So you have to either be for pretty much full deregulation, or you have to be for full regulation. You cannot stay in the center, because you'll never get your needs met. Because, like I said, it starts with those programs. You believe those programs are right, positive right, which isn't actually right. That's just legislation, because positive rights can be taken away from you. You're like, it's our right to have health care. Well, the government's like, here's your health care. 20 years down the road, they take it away from you. It's positive right. It's not a real thing. It's not a right. It starts with those things, but then the government doesn't have the money to fund them. The government has to take control of the economic system in order to fund it. So it ends up turning into socialism. Or you just be fully deregulated. You're like, okay, the natural hand of the market will balance out the forces. If a business is being shit to people, if the business is not paying people wages that are sufficient to survive, the people go and get a different job. Like, so you have like this natural flow, ups and downs. It's never going to be like a straight line. It's never going to be full growth, because you cannot have 100% growth all the time, because that's unrealistic. Eventually growth is going to plateau and drop and stuff like that. It ebbs and flows, and it's the natural flow of the market. Or you have to have the government control it all. The government. But then you lose your free will in the matter. If you don't like your boss, too fucking bad. You're getting paid. You're getting your free healthcare. You're getting all that. But if you don't like your boss, you don't have the choice to go get a different job, because the government has told you this is your job. You don't like being a garbage truck driver? Too fucking bad. You're getting paid good for it, but no, if you don't like the government's like, you're working that, and you're like, no, I don't want to work that. And it's like, well, you can either live on the streets or you can work it. It's like, well, I guess I have to work it. And then, in order to prevent any ideals that will dissolve that total control, the government then has to take away your right to free speech. And it's like, because if the government lapses full control any of those areas, it's unstable. Like I said before, you have to have either fully deregulated or fully regulated. So the government's got to maintain that full control. So they got to take away free speech then, because those radical ideas can be dangerous to the state. So it's like someone pops up and they're like, we should deregulate the economy so people have more buying power with the money that they have. And the government's like, sorry, sir, we're going to have to ask that you shut up about that because that's dangerous. And he's like, well, I don't want to do that. And then they point a gun at you and they're like, well, you're not going to say that again or you're going to disappear. It's so... I can't stand people that are on this track of thinking that we can just let the government control a little bit and it'll all be okay, because it's not. You're either going to have full regulation or full deregulation. There is absolutely no between. You can have an in-between for a couple decades. It'll be like 20 years you can be in between. But it is naturally going to flow to one side or the other. And thinking it will do any different of that is ignorance. Because it's not possible. So if you're gonna be for full government regulation, just come out and say it. Be like, yeah, I want the government to have control of these things because I don't want to have to choose. I want to be able to just get the thing. I want to be able to just go to the hospital and not have to worry about paying for it. I want it to be easy. Cool, that's great. That's your stance. And then another person can come out and be like, well, I don't want those things at all. I want full deregulation. I want the free right to choose. I want to be able to decide what doctor I want to go to. I know it's going to suck having to figure out bills and stuff, but I want to have the freedom to choose. It's like, great, that's cool. But don't be coming in the center acting like it's going to stay in the center. You're either going to end up one way or you're going to end up the other way. So don't be like this middle ground, like, it's all about balance. It is about balance, but that balance isn't going to happen with government because government sucks at everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can't be on the middle ground. And I used to be on the middle ground, but I realized that the government will fuck it up eventually. And I'm even still one of those people. I'm like, you know, it would be pretty nice to have free healthcare. That would be pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. But I know what I would have to sacrifice in order to have free healthcare. I know I would have to sacrifice my ability to choose in my job. I know I would have to sacrifice my ability to choose how much recreation I get because I won't have the extra money to do that. Because I'll be making a set amount to put out determined by the state, and I'll be having a large chunk of that being taxed. So in a way, it actually does. I say taxes kind of go away because if the government's deciding how much money is being made, you just don't get paid the money that gets taxed essentially. But it's essentially the same thing. You're making that set amount of money, but it's you being taxed. You're just not receiving that money and then having it taken away. But you honestly, you see this with different types of people though. And the writing is on the wall. It's pretty obvious. Typically pretty obvious who leans what way. Because generally, I mean, naturally, not everyone is the same. I get that. But generally, if you are a person that does not have any valuable assets, you don't own a house, you're not actively acquiring a savings, you live in a college dorm, you are taking out college loans and racking college debt to go through college, you might own a car. You don't really have any valuable assets that go into your net worth. You are a negative net worth. You're not valuable in any way. Those type of people typically want to be in the positive. Humans don't like to be in distress. They want to be, you know, just their average state. So those people typically like, I want my college education paid for. College is a right, even though a lot of times they're not even going to get a job in the degree that they college.
Exactly.
But
Clean shot.
those people, they typically want their college paid for and stuff, and they want more social safety nets put in places, like they make less than this amount a year, so maybe they should get a little extra cash to be able to afford, like some food or a little bit of recreation or something like that. Those people, they tend to be on the left-hand side of that argument. Whereas people that typically have a large amount of assets that are valuable, they own a house, maybe even a couple houses that they rent, or they own a couple cars, they have a family, they have a savings, they have a job that they are actively getting positive income from. Those people typically want less regulation. They don't believe it is a right to have a college education. They don't want their money being taken out of their pocket to pay for that college education. Those people are typically on the right-hand side of the argument. Now, the reason you see these big companies on the left-hand side of the argument is because those are typically international companies that are not vested in the American populace. And it's kind of a shame to see, but these large companies that are very left-leaning, most of their valuable assets are overseas. And what that does for them is if America starts regulating the hell out of people, it doesn't affect them that much.
Right.
So they kind of don't care. And that's the reason you'll see a lot of companies that are more left-leaning like that. Because if they were solely an American company, even a big company, but an American company with American interests, because that's what makes them money, people buying their products and workers being happy at their job makes them money, they're not going to want the government to seize control of their business and tell them what they have to pay people, how much they can charge for products, stuff like that.
You should really like run for like governor or some shit.
The problem is I'm not going to get elected because I'm a libertarian in the 21st century and people don't like that. And honestly, it's sad to see, but Trump really didn't help himself out. Like he does stuff that riles people up. He's good at getting people riled up. Well, between the things that he's done to rile people up and the way that the news the way that the news talks about it and stuff like that, people have basically, they're now going on a witch hunt against anything conservative.
Right.
And they're mainly witch hunting the name more than anything. Like I guarantee you, most of them don't know half the policies, but it's the name they're after. They've been told that that name is evil.
Yeah.
So it's going to be very hard, especially if other rights start getting dissolved in the interest of the state by transition administration. It's going to be even harder for anyone conservative to get elected. I mean, naturally in Louisiana, there's going to be a lot of, like, it'd be pretty easy to get elected as conservative in Louisiana, but I honestly don't think Louisiana has a lot of pull for that. I don't feel like I would be significant enough to justify the trouble that I would go through to get elected for that. I don't know if I can really positively improve Louisiana. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Or even be allowed to positively change it. Especially if the federal government starts enacting more federal control, then the states will have less choice in their daily legislation and stuff. Their laws aren't going to matter as much because the government will be like, well, our law is stricter, so you have to follow our law. Besides, I don't think I had the money to run for governor or anything. I feel like that'd be a pretty expensive endeavor.
Losing Bravo.
But I would have a few words to speak with the current governor. And I definitely have a few words to speak with the mayor of Cincinnati. Oh, she's so bad. She's actually terrible.
Enemy has Bravo.
Why?
I don't like her policies at all. She's terrible.
We've lost the lead.
I actually kind of hate her.
Enemy spy plane inbound.
I never really paid attention to it.
Taking B.
Well, she takes that government approach. She's like,
Taking C.
well, this is the rule. It's my way or the highway. And then people start raising a ruckus, being like, your ass going to be out of office if you keep talking like that. So then she'll calm down. She'd be like, well, okay, you can do this. You can do this. Under these circumstances, you can do this. And then they do it. This kind of goes back to like the gun laws. Like they do what they ask them to do, and then they're still not happy. The people that do it, and then she won't be happy with the way that they did it, even though it was legal in the manner at which she set out. She's like, all you got to do is follow these restrictions, and then you can do that. And then they do that, and she's like, well, that's not what I fucking meant. So we're not doing it at all now. So she's unbelievably contradictory of herself. And if you know anything about me, Seth, there's the one thing I hate more than anything on earth is hypocrites. I can't stand hypocrites. And she's a pretty big hypocrite. And she's made a lot of enemies. I will honestly be very surprised if she gets reelected. She has made all kinds of enemies. But that is one good silver lining about our system and our government and stuff like that. Are just our society in general in America. Money does talk because we are a very capitalistic country. So at the end of the day, I'd say that most of the evil, of which money is evil, but I'd say that most of the evil, it's kind of a double-edged sword, but most of the evil is sorted out based off of dollar demands.
Right.
If your buying power is great and you're living a great life, and then a particular person comes into office and that quality of life decreases, that talks. People's like, well, we're not electing that motherfucker again. So that is the good thing about our system, is it kind of balances itself out. But I do have the fear that eventually government will take enough to where that effect is negated. You know what I mean? But I don't think we're close to that point. I think we've still got plenty of time before that happens. Until then, the money's going to talk just like it always does. People making money and happy, they're gonna elect people that make some money and they're happy.
Losing Alpha.
But I think it's sad that it's even a competition. But everyone has their basic goals that they're meeting in life. They just have a different opinion on how it is. At the end of the day, the one thing that kind of unites every human being, unless you're a total psychopath, the one thing that unites every human being is the fact that they want food on their table and take care of their family, and they want a roof over their head.
Yeah.
That's the one thing we're united in as humanity. The only issue you run into is everyone has a little bit different of an idea of how to achieve that. So, no matter who's elected, and unless it's something radical that specifically targets a group of people, but generally, no matter who's elected, daily life doesn't really change. Daily life usually stays about the same. You might lose this or that, or they'll ban a bump stock, stuff like that, but generally, your daily life isn't going to change. You're going to go to work, you're going to make some money, you're going to come home, and you're going to spend it on something. Like, so I do not believe that people should be acting like the world is ending. But do be mindful of the things that are going on. That's like, there were people that legitimately were acting like the world was actually going to fucking end when Trump got elected. They're like, he's gonna nuke the planet. His cannon is just loose. He'll just blow up on anyone. He's gonna start a war with North Korea. The world's gonna end. It's just gonna be terrible. And then it happened because guess what? Trump's got a family he wants to go home to at night. He wants to go to the golf course and play golf and kind of mind his own damn business. He's not out in the world. So I think people just need to understand that no matter who's elected, the basic necessities of life are typically going to be retained. And the rest is just, well, you either fight for it or you lose it.
Hostile RCXT in your AO.
That was hilarious, some of the people that were freaking out when he got elected, though.
I love that. I know, it was funny.
You seen that chick that's like screaming and rocking back and forth? No! It's like, it's not that bad. He's not trying to ruin anyone's life. Might not agree with all of his policies, but he's at least trying to be half-ass fair with it. And that's before they even knew what he was. It's not like that was his second election. That was the first time he was going in office, and they were acting like they knew he was going to end the world or something.
It was stupid. Everyone made up all these like things like, oh, you're just giving him the hands to the bombs or whatever.
Yeah, I remember that. Give him the keys to the
Even
nukes.
the actors had the same thing happen. And they were like, all right, let's get the actors involved. Maybe people won't vote for him.
Remember when everyone's like, I'm moving to Canada? It's like,
Never happened.
That's your choice.
Even Whoopi Goldberg was like that. He was like, I'm a move.
Well, so believe it or not, I'm not a very big fan of socialism. I think that's pretty clear. I love my country. It's a beautiful country. It's filled with very diverse, beautiful people. And that the different cultures mixing together, the different ideas. That's what makes America America.
Yeah.
But I'm going to continue fighting for the beliefs that I believe in. But if it gets to a point where it's way too far gone and it's descended into a government that I couldn't see myself living under, I'm not against moving to a different country. Like,
I'm not either.
Everyone's like screaming, like they were screaming, I'm gonna move to Canada. It's like, is that supposed to be a threat? Like, what's wrong with moving to a different country? People move to America all the time. What's wrong with Americans moving out of America? I'm not against it. That's like, I know they make it particularly difficult to immigrate to the country, but I really enjoy, and of course they're not a constitution. Like, I kind of like some of the policies that the Swiss have put in place. I think they're cool people because I'd get along with them. There's a bunch of drunk Germans sitting around just having a good time, mostly. So I wouldn't be. I'm not against moving to a different country. If I believe I've exhausted my choice within my country and my choice is no longer going to benefit the country, the country is directly threatening me based off of my views, I'm not against moving to a different country.
Exactly.
And I don't think people should be like saying that, oh, I'm gonna move to Canada if this person gets elected, as like a threat to convince people to not vote for that person. Because that's not really a threat. If you want to move to that country, if you like what they have in place, move there. Honestly, I think a lot of Americans would get along well with Canada. Canada's pretty socialist. That's what they want. Fucking go for it. I'm not gonna stop you.
Exactly. Ooh, we got a chopper gunner, by the way. Finally. But yeah, I agree with all that. It's the world, man. The world.
It's crazy.
You didn't really like. Whenever I saw the election, I was like, "Is there really that many stupid people?" And I'm thinking to myself, "No, there's no way."
Well, they're not stupid people either. They vote for him. They voted for him. That's their choice. Like they believe that man is the proper man to run the country. I'm not gonna call him stupid because honestly, if you start calling people like that stupid, you're no better than the people riding over anything Trump. You're not giving them the benefit. You gotta give people some benefit. You gotta be like, you know what? Maybe that's just the kind of person they like. I don't know why, but maybe that's just the kind of person they like leading the country. I'm not gonna do to them what they do to me. I'm not gonna be like, well, you're a fucking idiot for doing. Why? How could you ever do that?
I just couldn't see anyone voting for the guy. He never had any good ideas, really. And
how can you vote for a man that says grab women by the pussy? Well, how can you vote for a man that sniffs 12-year-old girls? Like, everyone's got a different opinion of who they want to represent them, and some people feel that they vote as a lesser of two evils. Like, some people might not like either candidate, but they still feel the need to vote because they feel like one is less evil than the other. And I don't discredit them for that. And I think that's a very important important distinction to make. Because like I said, at the end of the day, food on the table, roof over the head, not actively being oppressed, like that's kind of the basic necessities for people, right? You want to be able to live your life. So if they think that man is going to be what's going to allow them to live the way they want to live, that's how it is. My issue when I start an argument with someone over politics is because they say they want one thing, but they truly don't want it. That goes back into hypocrisy. Because they're like, well, I believe that healthcare in the 21st century should be a right. But then they don't believe that the government should have full control. But in reality, there's no way for those two to exist independently. They have to be together. And they refuse to acknowledge that. They're like, no, you can have a middle ground, but you actually can't, because the government's always going to want to take more, or the people's always going to want to take more. You can't really keep it in the middle.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
That's what I think we should do. Is people and they truly deep down, they may want healthcare to be a right to people, but still have the ability to choose in the economy. But that can't happen. If you want that to happen, that's great. But if you can't even acknowledge that it's going to be next to impossible for that to exist, why even talk about it?
Mm-hmm.
Because
they're out of lives. Proceed on mission.
it would require the mindset that the government is incapable of being.
We are nearly out of lives.
The government's incapable of corruption. Be like, we want the government to take this little bit, but no more. That requires believing that the government is incapable of corruption.
We are defending Alpha.
So you've always got to assume one of the extremes.
We are
You
out
gotta
of
eat.
lives.
you gotta either want to let the government take full control,
One enemy
or
left. Put them
you
down.
want to have full control.
We're in the lead.
Right.
But I can understand people wanting middle ground. I mean, it makes sense because it's like Thanos said, balance. Like, it would be lovely to have balance. But I'm not gonna kid myself and believe that the government is gonna give me something and call it a right and not have the ability and not want to take it away, and not be incapable of being corruptible.
Right.
I believe it's dangerous.
I do agree because a lot of people, they're
Capture all
predictable.
zones.
It's just, you see a lot of democracies back in the day all falling into communism. Luckily for our country, we're a republic.
Not all of them falls into communism.
A lot of them
Some
have
democracies just break down and they form a new democracy.
Right.
But
like-
the inherent flaw in democracy is the fact that it will corrupt itself, because the big distinguishing factor is the argument between positive and negative rights, and B, mob rule. So something you run into with direct democracies, which is the democracy that everyone believes in. America is spreading democracy to the world. Most people are referring to what's known as direct democracy. And that is you have a set of leaders. Typically, you wouldn't have the checks and balances that America has, and that plays into it as well. Typically, you won't have two sets of representatives, like a president and a judicial system. You wouldn't have that. But America does. But typically, you'll have a certain number of leaders. You'll have some form of a Congress, and you'll have a leader that is mostly in charge of the foreign affairs and the military, like the president. But then the people vote directly for them. And the problem is mob rule. Someone can come out and they could just cram the people's faces full of the biggest load of bullshit you could have ever heard in your life. Like, I will give you free healthcare if you let me. Never going to be free, just going to tax. But essentially, I will give you free healthcare if you like me. And the news or that individual can swing it however they want, and all they gotta do is convince the popular, the majority, and then they will get elected. All they gotta do is get that 50.1% of popular vote, and they get elected. So you end up with mob rule, where they feed them any line of bullshit to get elected, and they get elected, and then they just do whatever the fuck they feel like. Or maybe they even get in and try and hold the promises.
Prevent hostile
But
forces from taking our zones.
that doesn't exactly work on the basis of like free healthcare and stuff, because the government's gonna have to have full control to ensure that it stays around.
Right.
And it inevitably leads to corruption and downfall. For example, when you have a direct democracy based off a popular vote, you could easily fudge just a few votes, going into the myth that election fraud could ever exist ever, or they call it a myth that voter fraud could ever exist. All you got in a direct democracy, all you got to do is fudge a few votes if it's a close race, and you can get elected, and no one's going to notice a couple hundred or a couple thousand votes, especially if you have a population on the scale of America. So it allows voter fraud to run rampant, and then government officials can buy people off as well. They can make agreements with companies. They can be, say, if it's a popular company, like a popular social media platform, like say Twitter or something.
We're contesting B.
A government, or someone running for a government office could come to them. They can be like, I will give you a tax break if you convince the people that my candidate is evil. And then they will go, and since the control of information, the control of knowledge, determines the fate of the people, because you can only know what you have been taught,
Mission clock expiring.
or have taught yourself at that. they can convince the people that the other candidate is evil, and sway the vote and stuff. So direct democracies, it's very easy to cause that corruption. Whereas with the representation through, like, say, the Electoral College, that, believe it or not, people do want to get rid of, they believe it's outdated. It makes it a little bit harder for that, because you go through a couple different stages. Like, you gotta go through your electors and stuff, as well as it gives power to smaller populations. It's done that with purpose. Because if you think about it, let's take California versus, like, Wyoming or something, or any Midwestern state, basically. Any state that has, say, 3 electoral votes, or I think Louisiana's got like 4 or something like that. Take Louisiana versus California, that has like 33. Normally, if it was based off of a popular vote, the candidate would need to cater to the areas that have the larger population. So, in the sense of America's current demographic, they would cater to the big cities, and they would offer them mostly social safety nets that benefit them. People in cities really like free shit. They help them. So they would cater to them, and the people in those heavily populated areas would vote for that person, because typically people in the same area is going to have the same outlook, because those jobs and stuff are going to be consistent. So it caters to large population areas, like in the middle of cities and stuff. Generally, other people in big cities like that are going to vote in your direction. Whereas, so that would make it, in a direct democracy, that would allow them to easily be able to win the election. Like, not even a competition. Whereas, with the Electoral College, it actually gives more electoral votes per population for smaller states. So, like, just as an example, I don't know the exact number, but say in California it'd be 600,000 people per elector, whereas in a state with like 3 or 4 electoral votes, it would be more like 300,000 people per elector. So what it does is it gives power to the smaller states to not be fucking just train wrecked.
Yeah.
Because typically that population, like I said, would compare cities to like places with lower population. They're a completely different demographic. One is typically working in, say, like business offices, stuff like that, and the other is working in trades. Tradesmen, sadly, is that little silent army. Honestly, like, it seems like people in lower population areas and tradesmen and stuff like that, they don't get as much of a voice. But in fact, with the Electoral College, they get a much bigger voice than they would in a direct democracy, because the people running for the election would literally just cater mostly to the people in those cities. And then you work on a farm, fuck you. Like, so
yeah, that's one of the things I really like Trump. He protected the farms. He made sure they weren't gonna, you know.
So I believe those balances are a necessity, but people have been convinced that the Electoral College is evil, because what they do is they always target choice. Because even when people don't have a choice, but they're convinced that they have a choice, they'll believe it. So what they do is they tell them, and it's more than just that argument, but a common argument is that a president can, or someone trying to get elected can win the popular vote, but then lose in the Electoral College. And that's not truly what the people want, right? That means your choice. You don't have a choice. And they convince them that they don't have a choice because of the Electoral electoral college. So they're like, well, we need to outlaw the electoral college. The reason they want to do that is because if they cater just to the people, it's easier to get elected.
That's spy plane above my location.
And it's sad.
Right.
It's sad to see. It's outrageously sad to see. But if they cater, if they cater to the direct people, it's easier to get elected. Whereas if you have to cater through the electoral system, the electoral college system. Yeah, that was me.
That was what?
That was me. It's a. You have to be more conscious of the people in smaller population areas.
Right.
And it sucks because I really suck at like conveying. I stutter a lot. I really suck at conveying my opinion and stuff. But I try to be as logical as possible. But
Yeah,
they
I see what you're saying,
just
though.
don't care. You went offline, bro.
I'm about to take a bath.
Yeah, I need to eat and shit too. So, and we've been streaming for a while. Got that
Yeah.
all on stream. Watch